So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming. And you are going to see more of our games on more platforms. And we just see that as a benefit to the franchise.
What the fuck is feel on? Nigga must be higher than a seal on. Got the CLIs and code red. Them boys all in they feel-ons. Flying out to the X guys. Got the Xbox in the friend zone. While the PS5 getting all their games. Even those he said would never come. It was only 4 and nothing more. I mean more for sure. I mean more galore. I mean Indiana Enforcer, boy. Xbox turned into a corner whore. Hold the line. What the fuck for? Told the line to give you more. If Xbox dies, my channel's done. If Game Pass lives, the console won't. Either way, we lose. For playing broke, it was all a dream. As Game Inform, I was just informed. They can't inform you. Damn skipping, cause the S suck. No Wukong or Phantom Blade. Just lie on Sony. Who gives a fuck about what the devs or the pub say? Yeah! The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Yeah! The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Hey, what the fuck is these bots on? They not like us, that's a dot song. They not like us, they are son. They talk too much like Carson. PS5 is the greatest, even with the haters, nigga, is bar none. They love feel like envy if we dancing on them like Carlton. I'm the Fresh Prince, you call son. Eddie on the Sydney Star run. They pray for peace like the Middle East, but never get it like Godson. Looking goofy cause your wind's low. Riding anyway the wind blow. Xbox was on some hoe shit, trying to backdoor Nintendo. Y'all dudes is down bad like a friend request with a friend code. Spend 100 billion on bullshit and you still sitting on the bench, bro. Got your main looking like a side hoe, like Taco Bell is nacho. So many clowns around doing podcasts. This shit looking like a sideshow. Yeah, the whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Yeah, the whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Yeah.
So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please
It's
don't take
coming.
it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming. And you are going to see more of our games on more platforms. And we just see that as a benefit to the franchise.
What the fuck is feel on? Nigga must be higher than a seal on. Got the CLIs and code red. Them boys all in they feel-ons. Flying out to the X guys. Got the Xbox in the friend zone. While the PS5 getting all their games. Even those he said would never come. It was only 4 and nothing more. I mean more for sure. I mean more galore. I mean Indiana Enforcer, boy. Xbox turned into a corner whore. Hold the line. What the fuck for? Told the line to give you more. If Xbox dies, my channel's done. If Game Pass lives, the console won't. Either way, we lose. For playing broke, it was all a dream. As Game Inform, I was just informed. They can't inform you. Damn skipping, cause the S suck. No Wukong or Phantom Blade. Just lie on Sony. Who gives a fuck about what the devs or the pub say? Yeah! The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Yeah, the whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Hey, what the fuck is these bots on? They not like us, that's a dot song. They not like us, they are son. They talk too much like Carson. PS5 is the greatest, even with the haters, nigga, is bar none. They love feel like envy if we dancing on them like Carlton. I'm the Fresh Prince, you call son. Eddie on the Sydney Star run. They pray for peace like the Middle East, but never get it like Godson. Looking goofy cause your wind's low. Riding anyway the wind blow. Xbox was on some hoe shit, trying to backdoor Nintendo. Y'all dudes is down bad like a friend request with a friend code. Spend $100 billion on bullshit and you still sitting on the bench, bro. Got your man looking like a side hoe, like Taco Bell is nachos. So many clowns around doing podcasts. This shit looking like a sideshow. Yeah, the whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Yeah, the whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Yeah.
So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not.
It's coming, and you are going to see more of our games on more platforms, and we just see that as a benefit to the franchise.
What the fuck is feel on? Nigga must be higher than a seal on. Got the CLIs and code red, them boys all in they feel ons. Flying out to the X guys, got the Xbox in the friend zone. While the PS5 hitting all their games, even those he said would never come.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing more. I mean more for sure. I mean more galore. I mean Indiana enforcer, boy. Xbox turned into a corner whore. Hold the line. What the fuck for? Told the line to give you more. If Xbox dies, my channel's done. If Game Pass lives, the console won't. Either way, we lose. For playing broke, it was all a dream. As Game Inform, I was just informed. They can't inform you. Dev skipping cause the S suck. No Wukong or Phantom Blade. Just lie on Sony. Who gives a fuck about what the devs or the pub say?
Yeah. The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
It's over.
The whole slate coming.
It's over.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing. Hey, what the fuck is these bots on? They not like us, that's a dot song. They not like us, they are son. They talk too much like Carson. PS5 is the greatest, even with the haters, nigga, is bar none. They love feel like envy if we dancing on them like Carlton. I'm the Fresh Prince, you call son. Eddie on the Sydney Star run. They pray for peace like the Middle East.
What a
but
banger.
never get it like God, son. Looking goofy cause your wind's low. Riding anyway the wind blow. Xbox was on some hoe shit, trying to backdoor Nintendo. Y'all dudes is down bad like a friend request with a friend code. Spend $100 billion on bullshit and you still sitting on the bench, bro. Got your main looking like a side hoe, like Taco Bell is nacho. So many clowns around doing podcasts. This shit looking like a side show.
Yeah. The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
It's over, people.
Slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you
Oh, yes.
ain't getting nothing. The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming.
It's coming.
The whole slate coming. All that dick riding and you ain't getting nothing.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome everybody in on this beautiful Monday afternoon, okay? So salute to everybody out there. I see some people already in the building. Salute to my brother, Silent Snake, stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
Yes. Salute to my brother Albert, ladies and gentlemen. He stepped up in the building, nice and early. Appreciate you being here.
Finish him.
Listen, quick shout out to the brother No Cap Podcast, aka Sick, for delivering this absolute banger. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It's over. The whole slate is coming. It is officially, it's over. That's why I was holding. I had this song. I had it on deck. I was holding it for a specific moment. And today is the day. Like, it's over, bro. It's over. It's officially done. Phil Spencer, we're going to get into it. Phil Spencer officially, ripped the Band-Aid off. And it's officially over, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. I want to salute everybody who is here already. Appreciate everybody being here. Now, I know I did say I was going to start a little bit earlier. Like, I was supposed to be here an hour earlier. Okay? Yo, salute to my brother Grand Cat, ladies and gentlemen, stepping up in the building. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But anyways, I was supposed to be here an hour ago, right? And, you know, I get online, as usual, and what I see. People that usually stream later on in the day start streaming at 11 o'clock in the morning, 10:30, my time slot. You see what I'm saying? AKA MBG. 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 It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's like, I don't know what's going on out here. I don't know the energy that's going on around here. But these people, I come in yesterday, I was gonna do the live stream. Other people started live streaming at the time that I wanted to do it. You see what I'm saying? AKA Marlon. Marlon. Damn. You see what I'm saying? Time slots that people don't normally, you know, take up. The days that people normally don't stream. Things like that. But you know what? It's all good. So today I came in at 12. I took his time slot. I said, you know what? So give me yours. Anyways, we here. Yo, salute to my brother Molly stepping up in the building. Oh, yes. Appreciate you being here. We're gonna get on it in a couple minutes. We usually give it a couple minutes before we start the topics of the show. Those of y'all who was with me throughout the entire weekend, listen, man, I've been streaming for 7 days straight. Believe it or not, okay? For 7 days straight, bro. Saturday I streamed. We was doing gameplay, and yesterday as well, we were streaming and we were doing gameplay. So Saturday and Sunday I just used it to, you know, to game. You know, with some of my supporters, man, out there, man. So we was having a great time this weekend, man. Oh yeah, we smoking on MBG and Big Cloud all 2025. Facts. That's facts. Yo, TJ, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, my brother.
Finish him.
Appreciate you being here, man. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, TJ. Yeah, I've been streaming nonstop, bro. 7 days a week, my brother. We back at it. It's right back. We Monday. I streamed all the way from last Monday to yesterday and right back at it today. Believe it or not. We outside. If I'm telling you I'm out here, I'm out here. You feel me? It's just like that. We're going to give it 2 more minutes and we're going to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to give it 2 more minutes. We're going to start the show at 12:20, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. I appreciate everybody being here on this beautiful Monday afternoon. It was a phenomenal weekend. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. Those of y'all who was with me, I appreciate y'all. We had a great time. We was doing some Helldivers. Yesterday I showed off a little bit of my Returnal gameplay. And then we played some Marvel Rivals. We actually had a good time. We actually had a good time yesterday. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, Snake. I know. I know. I don't know. I don't know how people could, bro. Listen to people like that. Like, I was watching King Thrash's live stream yesterday. And I was just like, bro, what is this guy talking about? You see when guys try to sound smart, right? And you see when like you see people like such as myself, like I might come off a little bit like hood, like a little ghetto, like the way I speak and things like that. I don't talk with a certain type of tone in my voice. So they will try to like put you in this category already. You know what I'm saying? And then you listen to people who try to speak like in a smart way or something like that, and then he's just yapping, right? And he's not saying anything. He's really not saying a damn thing. I'm listening to him, and I'm like, what is this guy talking about? What? I had no clue. I could not keep up. I said, what is this guy talking about? This guy took me somewhere so far left. I was like, what? It's ridiculous. Man, I see you streaming. I pull up. I appreciate you, TJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, everybody get them likes up. I appreciate it. Yup. I appreciate it. So, we going to get on with it, right? Because the news broke yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we're going to take a quick listen to this. Okay? Let me bring this back. Let me bring this here. Let me show the volumes is good. Volumes is good, ladies and gentlemen. Volumes is good. Let's get on with the show, people. Let's listen in to your boy. Okay? Here we go.
But you're just showing the PlayStation logo now. I mean, we've embraced the future here at Xbox Hero. We understand like the bigger picture here, but is this just, hey, this is the Band-Aid off, guys?
I think it's just being honest and transparent about where the games are showing. And we actually even had this discussion last year for June Showcase. And we couldn't, by the time we kind of made our decision, we couldn't get all of the assets done. And it felt weird to have some of them in and some of them out. But I just want to be transparent with people. If we're shipping on Nintendo Switch, we're going to put that. If we're shipping on PlayStation, if we're on Steam, like people should know when the storefronts where they can get our games. But yeah, like who does it, like it doesn't really benefit people to gatekeep games. And
boom, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, bro, pay attention to this man. This guy, all of a sudden, it doesn't benefit anybody to gatekeep games. And also,
if we're shipping on PlayStation, if we're on Steam, if we're shipping on Nintendo Switch, we're going to put that. If we're shipping on PlayStation, if we're on Steam, like people should know, have some of them in and some of them out. But by the time we kind of made for June Showcase, this discussion last year for June Showcase, and we couldn't, by the time we kind of made our decision, we couldn't get all of the assets done. And it felt weird to have some of them in and some of them out. But I just want to be transparent.
I hope you understood what he was saying here. Ladies and gentlemen, what he said here, okay, what he was trying to allude to here was last year's big summer showcase. Remember that showcase that everybody said was a 10 out of 10 when they showed us Gears of War E-Day and State of Decay 3 and all these big, huge games with no release dates, okay? Let me put that out there. With no release dates, no release window, okay? But anyways, he's talking about that specific big June showcase. That showcase was in June. Now, what he's saying to his people is, y'all lucky, okay? You are lucky that by the time we, came around this idea to start ripping the Band-Aid off, by that moment, it was already too late. So what he's saying is he didn't want like some games to show it off like the PS5 logo and then some games not to show it. He didn't want to do it that way. So he decided not to put it in that June showcase last year. That's what he's saying here. Okay? He's not talking about the developer direct. He's not talking about any other showcase. He's talking about that big monster showcase that happened last year in June, which showed off Gears of War and State of Decay and the rest, and Fable and the rest of them. So he's telling you that you are lucky that we ran out of time. Because if we would have thought of this beforehand and we had the time to actually put the PlayStation logo into that showcase, we would have put them in all of the trailers that we showed, including that Gears of War E-Day. We would have seen PS5, just like they did at Summer Game Fest with Indiana Jones. You see that same thing? We would have seen it in the June showcase when it with the Xbox showcase that they had. That's what he's telling you right here. That's basically what he's trying to say. He didn't have enough time to do it. That's why we didn't see it. But if he did, this Band-Aid would have been ripped off a long time ago. This is crazy, bro. The fact that he's saying this. And then it's like, you go back to Just 4 Games, then you got Sarah Bond talking about hardware in the holidays. So if you think about it, where would that even put that specific hardware when let's say he had the time to actually put the PlayStation logo in that June showcase. Now you showing off PlayStation in your showcase with Gears of War and things like that. But Sarah Bond already, prior to this showcase, already told the Xbox fans that they should be expecting new hardware. Now you come in June with the showcase, showing off PlayStation 5. Fast forward to the holidays. What would that have been like if you was to actually put out some hardware after that whole debacle you just did with your showcase, showing off the PlayStation 5? It makes absolute no sense whatsoever. And I know you're probably thinking to yourself right now, like, what is he talking about? And yes, that's exactly how you should be thinking. Yes. Because that's how these people make you think. They make you go crazy. There's so many things that these people talk about. There's so many directions that they go. They take you on a roller coaster that you just like this. 1 minute is this, 1 minute is that. You're like, They do the whoop-de-whoop. They take you around the roller coaster. When it goes around, they be like, whoa, whoop, right back. That's Xbox. That's what they do to you. That's what they do to your brain. They take you on that ride. Because the things that these people talk about is so ridiculous. How are you going to introduce just 4 games, and then Sarah comes out, hardware in the holidays, then if this plans was to actually happen, let's say, then after the interview, comes June, you do your big showcase, showing off all your games with a PlayStation logo on it. Fast forward to the holidays, here comes the hardware. Who's gonna want to buy that hardware? Who's gonna want to buy it? You just made a showcase saying PlayStation 5 will be getting the game as well. Who's gonna want to buy that hardware this holiday season? It makes absolute no sense whatsoever. So that's what he was trying to tell you right there, okay? He was trying to let you know, y'all lucky that we didn't have this plan in place before that June showcase, because it would have been over, okay? That's what he was trying to say. Let's move on to this part of the interview. Let's see what he got to say here.
I just want to show respect to the people who voice their concerns to me. Like, I get it. And it's not, I would never disrespect anybody who comes with me concerned. I've got a library of games on Xbox console. I want to make sure I'll continue to be able to play those games. Are we going to still do hardware? Are we going to still get to play the games the way we've always played? Am I going to have to rent all my games? Can I still buy games? Like all that, but I get it. Like I get the questions. I think we've shown respect for people's libraries over the generations with back compat and play anywhere. And I want to continue to do that. You can buy every game that's in Game Pass. Like there's no thing. We're not trying to funnel everybody into one business model. Play the games the way you want to play them. We obviously have to run a good business, so we'll have our pricing and everything that we do. But I want to make as many options as possible for the games that we have, so they find more and more players. I just want to show respect to the people.
All right, and there's that part of the interview. This guy, all right, shout out to J-Dub, right? All of a sudden, he's talking about business. He's talking about respect to the players, things of that nature, right? Like, mind you, he keeps pushing this cloud business, right? This cloud of gaming that he has respect for his players, that they're able to, you know, switch over their games catalog when they want to switch over to cloud or whatever it is. Remember, I reported to you a couple streams ago that cloud streaming service that Phil keeps talking about, that he keeps preaching about, only 7% of the games in your library have the option to do that cloud streaming service that Phil keeps promoting. Only 7% of the games actually have that compatible with it. Think about it. So what is that cloud service even good for when I could only use it for 7% of my games in the library? That makes absolutely no sense. And then remember, this is what he was crying about. This is what he was crying about. Sony uses the revenue from our games to reduce Xbox's survival in the market. Fast forward, we just heard him. The 70% that we make on games on other platforms is helpful to us being able to build great portfolios. So now all of a sudden, he don't care about nothing. Now all of a sudden, it's okay. It's okay now. Nobody's gonna, nobody's gonna come and put the blame on Phil now. When he said this before about Sony using the revenue from their games or whatever, everybody starts getting at Sony, money hatting, grimy moves, slimy moves that Sony does. And fast forward, here comes Phil. What happens? Oh, we're using the 70%, but nobody's gonna say anything. Nobody's gonna say anything about this. Okay? Now here is the former president of Blizzard Entertainment saying that they should work on some kind of friend transfer system to help the Xbox console refugees out when they eventually or potentially lose the Xbox hardware platform in the future. These people out here, this is ridiculous. Check it out right here. Okay? Play on what you enjoy playing on. If you're a console only person, that probably means PlayStation or Nintendo in the future, but you still have Xbox games there. PlayStation/Nintendo should work with Xbox. Look at the lengths that these people are going to. Now they want PlayStation and Nintendo to feel sorry for Xbox. Not even Xbox, to feel sorry for Microsoft. You know, that $3 trillion company that's sitting over there. They want these people to feel sorry for them. This is what I can't stand. I cannot stand when they're trying to make a company like Microsoft the underdog somehow. Like they're trying to make Microsoft like if Microsoft doesn't have all the money in the world. They should work with Xbox on some type of friends transfer system, etc. Eventually, that should be done to help people stay connected with their friends. We'll never see a universal gaming social platform, but I do wish we could. Guess what? Newsflash, it ain't happening. Why? Because nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody told y'all to keep listening to Phil Spencer's lying ass time and time and time and time again. It was written on the wall. Y'all just didn't want to pay attention to it. Y'all keep going to all these Xbox Central channels that all they talk about is how great Xbox is. Meanwhile, lying to your face. Remember, I always tell you, these people are just lying to your face. Why? Because they're telling you, they're selling you, right? They're selling you Xbox, telling you how great Xbox is, how great the ecosystem of Xbox is. You don't need to buy games. We got Game Pass. You don't need to buy no more games. You can save a ton of money over here. Look at all the friends we got over here. Isn't it great? We're all like one big happy family over here. Look at all the friend systems. There's no negativity over here. You could play with all types of friends. You got the cloud. You got everything. These people are selling all this that I'm mentioning. It sounds like a perfect picture, right? Like, wow, my goodness, is that the land of Xbox? My goodness, I always wanted to have some friends. I always wanted to have friends that I can talk to and have a good time online. I think I'm gonna go over there. I like this guy. Then you get there, and reality smacks you in the face. But anyways, they selling you all these dreams, right? They make it sound so clear, so perfect to you. But what they not telling you, or maybe even some of them are, and you just so stuck into the vision that they just sold you. You know, some of these people actually tell you, oh, but I got a PlayStation, by the way. Okay? I got a PlayStation 5. And some of them go as far as, oh, I got a PlayStation 5 Pro. At that, I got a PS5 Pro. They'll tell this to you on camera. And you're so blinded that you don't even pay attention to what they're telling you. They're telling you to your face. Yeah, Xbox for you. Yeah, Xbox. Go get it. For me, I got a PlayStation. But I'm telling you that PlayStation is trash. Don't buy it. Don't buy a PlayStation. You're going to waste your time. You're going to have to pay for PlayStation Plus. Remember that. And also, you're going to have to pay for all your games. $70. Remember that. So don't buy it. Go buy yourself an Xbox. Meanwhile, they're over here enjoying all those phenomenal PlayStation first-party games. You see what I'm saying? But you so caught up already in the picture that they already have painted to you. This whole Xbox ecosystem, all these friends, all these games on Game Pass, day one, day and date, even though the games suck. Even though the games suck. You see what I'm saying? Even though, sorry about that. Even though the games suck, you still get them for free. This is what they're telling you. You still get them for free. You don't got to pay for them. Well, how is that even benefiting you? When the games that you are getting for free, you're not even enjoying them. And another thing, when you see these people talking about all these games like Avowed, Indiana Jones, haven't you noticed that all of these Xbox Central channels, they never play these games on their Series X, on their consoles? You don't notice that they're always saying, oh, I'm going to play it on my PC. You know, when the game comes out, I am going to be playing it on my PC. Why are you not playing it on your console? When you over here preaching to your audience that they should go and spend their $500 on a Series X. But then you turn around and you're not even using your Series X. Every time a new game comes out, all you go to is your PC. Why don't you sell them that? Why don't you be like, you know what? Don't even buy a Series X. Save up your money and get yourself a nice rig. That should be, more focused into what you're trying to tell your audience and be more truthful. But you're over here sitting, selling them a console that you don't even play on. You don't play on no console. On that Series X, I should say. Because you play on that PS5 Pro. I know you do. Everybody who got one plays on that. But everybody who got the Series X ain't wasting their time on that. You see what I'm saying? So what good is Game Pass? If you're a console gamer, what good is it to you if you're not even like enjoying the games? They come in all broken. They look nasty. The games, running at 30 frames is ridiculous. There is no way, if I'm a console gamer, there is no way I could play a game on a console like that, running 30 frames, looking ugly the way this game looks. I showed you the footage that Kid Smooth put up on X on Friday, I believe it was. He was trying to flex. Listen to me. Kid Smooth was trying to flex when he put that little clip when it pertained to Avowed, like him doing the fighting and blocking and all this, that, and the third. Without even knowing that footage looked absolutely ridiculous and it looks horrible. Who enjoys playing something like that? Like, bro, we not in the 360 days no more. We are in the future. We supposed to be on next generation gaming. How is that being accepted in the community and nobody's talking about it? You know why? Because everybody's too busy playing those games on their PC. Meaning they could mess with the settings, bring it up, put DLSS, do whatever the hell they want to do. That's why. Because if it was on the console, on the Series X and S, nobody will be playing these games. Nobody. They won't be able to tolerate it. It's disgusting. Nobody will be able to tolerate it. It's ridiculous, the amount of people who stand up for a business like this. And it's also ridiculous and at the same time sad that the amount of people, the amount of audience that these Xbox Central channels have, following them, listening to all these people everyday words. That's what's mostly sad about this whole situation. That all these people have yet to wake up and leave and stop listening to all that nonsense. That's the most, that's the saddest part of all in this whole situation. I would have been left all these people high and dry. High and dry. See ya. All they do is play on PC. All they do is play on PC. That's why when I told you on Friday, listen to me right now. When you start seeing pictures and you start seeing images of video clips popping up on your feed of Avowed, and it just happens to look, it might look good, it might look 4K, and you start saying to yourself, damn, but that game actually looks good. Like, what's going on here? Like, why are people complaining? That's not on the Xbox. That's on a PC. I saw a video clip of this game over the weekend being played on a 5090. Okay? This is how they want to show it to you. On a 5090. So it can look as good as it can look. That'll open your mind and say, my goodness, this game looks beautiful though. But when you turn on your Series X and you start playing, you'll be like, damn, but this don't look the same as what I was looking at online. Yeah, you need to go get a 5090 for that if you want your game to look like that. And even at that, because I was looking at the gameplay, you see in Horizon Forbidden West and Zero Dawn, when you crouch and you going through the tall grass, for them not to see you and things like that, that the grass stays there, like everything's still intact. You know what I'm saying? Looking beautiful, running beautifully. I saw Avowed this past weekend on a clip, and I wanted to throw up. That same mechanic, when you crouch and you go through the grass so they won't see you, they did it in Avowed, and guess what happened? All the grass disappeared out of the frame. All of it. All of it. Not just the little part where he was crouching in disappeared, and like the rest of the field was still with grass. No. He crouched on the field, and all the grass disappeared. This is the type of level of gaming that we sitting on when it comes to the Xbox division. And nobody speaking on this. They should feel ashamed of themselves. And this is why I can't stand these Xbox Central platforms, because they lie. If you would have lied, we would have had your boy Phil Spencer looking like this, telling you that y'all lucky that the Summer Game Showcase passed and we didn't have the time to put in the PS5 logo in those showcases. We wouldn't be here. But, another thing I wanted to show you, okay? Another thing I wanted to show you. Yo, salute to you. I see Cruz Masterwork. Salute to you, my brother. Welcome into the stream, my brother. Check this out. This is how bad it is over at Xbox. This is how bad. So the whole cloud gaming, remember, I keep telling you, This is Xbox's, outside of Game Pass being its number one, its number one option for you, what that they keep promoting outside of the Game Pass is cloud gaming. We all know this. We all know this already, right? So, Valve skips the Xbox cloud gaming in favor of Nvidia's GeForce Now. This is what's happening right now. So people were upset at this whole thing, right? I'm gonna read a little bit. As the game launched, an uproar began regarding Avowed's early access being live on Xbox cloud gaming. As reported by Windows Central, however, it seems that regardless of whether or not you bought the premium edition of the game, it simply will not be going live on Xbox cloud gaming until next week. Coincidentally, Avowed's early access period is currently available on the rival cloud service Nvidia GeForce Now. Okay? Just in case you don't know what that is, this is what GeForce Now is. Okay? This is what, just in case you didn't know what this is. This is Nvidia's, cloud service. It's a cloud gaming service that lets you play PC games on many devices, including phones, tablets, laptops, and TVs. Okay? That's what it is. It's basically the same thing as Xbox cloud gaming. It's the same thing. Being, the competition to Xbox cloud gaming. So why would Xbox put their brand new AAA title, Avowed, on the Nvidia cloud service, but not on the Xbox cloud service? I need somebody to explain this situation to me. This is how bad things have gotten over there at Xbox. This is how bad it has gotten, people. It's ridiculous. I don't understand this one bit. I have here as well, right? We all know about the Call of Duty games. PlayStation 5 accounted for 82% of the Black Ops 6 sales. 82%, people. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Where would Microsoft be? Where would this franchise be, I should say? This beloved Call of Duty franchise. Where would it be today without PlayStation? You think about that for a second. 82%? Bro, that's basically the entire sales of the game. If you really want to look at it. 82% on the PlayStation platform. Without PlayStation, Call of Duty will be dead right now. All thanks to Microsoft. But nobody talks about this. Everybody wants to. People was out here talking about, I believe it was Doc Dark, talking about Microsoft is going to save Call of Duty. Like if Call of Duty needed some saving. Call of Duty was on the right. Call of Duty didn't need any saving from anybody. The game was going to sell. But Microsoft came and said, we're putting it on Game Pass. Fast forward, here we are. It doesn't sell anything on the Xbox platform. Clearly, because we can see here, 82%. If the PlayStation gamers would have gotten upset and be like, you know what? Let's stick it to them. Let's not buy Call of Duty this year. Let's see what's going to happen. Could you imagine what would happen to Call of Duty? They would have had to give us the game for free. Right? By now, the game Call of Duty Black Ops would have been free for purchase on the PlayStation Store. Guaranteed. So, the thing is, these people don't give PlayStation the credit that it deserves. And it's ridiculous. And by the way, in case you didn't know, remember when I reported here, Snake, I know you remember when I was like, oh, will Microsoft actually drop the name of Xbox? Remember when I was bringing that up, that topic? And we both agreed. We was like, yo, they're gonna do it. They're gonna drop the Xbox console because Xbox was,
the Xbox business. Sarah Bond is trying to move the Xbox business beyond the Xbox console.
There it is. There it is. Sarah Bond is trying to move the Xbox console, the Xbox brand away from the Xbox console. And look, fast forward, here is your boy, none other than Phil Spencer himself. He changed his title from this. Where was it? It's not here. Oh, here it is. This was it. Head of Xbox. Okay? Power your dreams. This was his heading in his Twitter account. And now, ladies and gentlemen, he is the head of Microsoft Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. We need to drop a bomb for our boy, Phil Spencer.
Finish him.
He came in locked and loaded. Our boy Phil Spencer came in locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. He came in locked and loaded today, people. Head of the Microsoft Gaming. It's over. Okay? That's why I came in with the whole Slate song. Because that's it. It's done. The mission is complete. Okay? Head of Microsoft Gaming. There will be no more Xbox branding in a year. And by next year, it will be no more Xbox branding out here. Everything's going to be Microsoft. Now, right? Let's fast forward. Exactly, Snake. You remember. We said it here. Well, let's fast forward. Now, it has been approved. Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay? For those of y'all who wasn't with me, just in case there's any new people in here, we reported on this last week when they dropped it on Friday, that the new console, the successor of the Series X and S, has now been fully approved. Okay? So, meaning, this is according to your boy, Jez Corden, that, he's recently been told that Xbox's next-gen console hardware has now moved past its early pitch stages and has been fully approved and costed all the way up the chain. Okay? So, they have fully approved the next console. So now we fast forward. Now, he's the head of Microsoft Gaming. We look back to last year, to the Just for Games interview. Sarah Bond told us in that interview that we should be expecting new hardware coming this past holidays, right? That just passed. Meaning what? You don't bring up a topic like this without you being close, to post-production, close, to start ready, getting ready to market the new console, bring out the marketing team. You're going to start ramping it up because you're almost there. Holiday season is just like 8 months away. You got to start preparing. Meaning what? Meaning that you should have been working on a project like this for like the past 4 years. That's what that means, okay? When she came out and said, expect hardware this holiday. That's what that means. That doesn't mean that they just started working on the hardware a year prior to that. Okay? That's what that means. So, what am I telling you? That she's another one that was lying straight to your face. Another one. Because according to Jez Corden, they have now just moved past the early pitch stages. Are you understanding what pitching stages mean? When you go to your boss in one of these companies and you pitch them an idea, saying, look, Satya, this is what we have planned right here. We want to create this new hardware. uh it's gonna be a handheld. We want to do it like this. These are the prototypes. This is what it's gonna look like. This is what we're talking about. They are just getting past that stage, meaning this was never in production, meaning Xbox and Microsoft was never going to release new hardware come this past holiday season. This is what it means. AKA, she was lying to your face. AKA, Mr. Phil Spencer, Just for Games, was also lying to your face in one interview. In the same interview, the two head of Xbox Studios was lying to your face. I mean, this is incredible. This is incredible to even think of. But anyways, he is now the head of Microsoft Gaming. We had just passed the early stages. Now they're going to start producing. Okay? Now they're going to start the production on the next Xbox hardware. So what is that going to be like? We have to ask ourselves, what is this going to look like? Is it gonna have the Xbox brand? Or is it gonna be some Microsoft gaming attached to it? Who knows? But last time we heard, shout outs to Hip Hop Gamer, he said that they were working on a hybrid type of console. Meaning it will have a switch. You switch it, you turn into console mode. You switch it again, you turn it into hybrid PC mode, basically. And the PC side of it, you'll be able to open up your console and upgrade the parts within the PC side of the system. Can somebody tell me what sense does this make? This makes absolute nobody. A console gamer does not want to go through the hassle of opening up a console and having to upgrade parts and things of that nature. That's the reason we have a console for. Just plug it in, turn it on, and play the video game. But somehow, Xbox seems to think that this is actually a good idea. Okay? So, I also heard that when they come out with the new consoles and things like that, that they're actually thinking about creating like a family of consoles. This is the last thing I heard. So they're gonna come out with a bunch of stuff like, you know, the hybrid. They're gonna come with the handheld. They might come with a phone. Like, who knows, right? But it's gonna be like a family of Microsoft gaming. Like they want to take the whole play anywhere type of deal, and they want to bring everything to you with Microsoft branding. So they'll have maybe a mini PC. They'll have a laptop that they're coming out with. They'll have a handheld, and they'll have the hybrid console that we just spoke on. You see, like something like that, like a family of Xbox of Microsoft branding. So that's the last rumor that I heard. Listen, anywhere you spin it, is the product is just gonna fail. Point blank, period. These people are wasting their time into doing all these things. Just become the third-party publisher that you already are and keep it moving. Keep it moving. You still trying to work your way into this space when nobody is buying any of your hardware. The numbers just came out. You have only sold 26 million series consoles to PlayStation's 75. Where in these people's right mind do they see this and say, we need a new console, people? Where? And it's only going to go downhill from here. I've already seen that Grand Theft Auto might not come out for the Series S. Now you think about that. You think about that, right? If they don't come out for the Series S, They can't come out for the Series X. Phil Spencer better take a seat and relax if he thinks that he's gonna come out here and put Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Series X and not the Series S. Because that lawsuit is waiting for him. The lawsuit that's waiting for Phil Spencer, if he decides to do this, it's gonna be one of the greatest days ever, people. Oh, we're gonna cover that lawsuit. Oh my goodness. It's going to be historical. It's already being put out there that they might skip the Series S. I kept telling y'all, I don't understand how Rockstar is going to come out here and try to put Grand Theft Auto 6 to run on a Series S. It's damn near impossible to do it. So I'm just putting it out there that this is already being rumored. That, again, we go back to the whole Black Myth Wukong. Remember when they showed it to us? It had all the platforms, including the Xbox. Fast forward, closer to release date, people start noticing, oh, they stopped showing the Xbox series. What happened? You see what I'm saying? So don't be surprised if Rockstar comes out and does the same thing, because I believe that's what's going to happen. Unless they working, tremendously, tirelessly, around the clock, 24/7, having their people, trying their very best to put this on the Series S, I don't see it happening. The map in Grand Theft Auto 6 is ridiculous. Yo, salute to my brother Heights MD stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes. If that goes down, I feel sorry for Xbox. Facts. So, anyways, I just wanted to put that out there because we called it here on this channel, people. All right? In case y'all new here and things like that. We called this. We called it. We say, listen, what use is there for the Xbox brand when the Xbox brand was the box? You see what I'm saying? It was the box. That is the Xbox. Phil Spencer's telling you now that you no longer need it. Meaning the sales are gonna diminish, as we're seeing now. Only 26 million sold. Little by little, it's gonna start going down. We just saw the numbers for these past holidays, a negative 29. I believe that is the most ever as far as the decline. A negative 29. So, where does that put this Xbox console? Why are they approving a next generation console? For what? I don't care. I'm just saying, how do these people think? How do these people function? This is what I'm having so much trouble understanding. How is it that Microsoft functions? Who's running this thing? How do you see a number every year after year decline, year after year, month after month, decline, everywhere you look, decline, my goodness, everywhere you look. Negative 29%, bro. This past holiday, negative 29. And still these people turn around and say, we got to keep going. Got to keep going. And somehow, because it just doesn't stop with Phil Spencer. Okay? It don't stop there. This is actually Phil Spencer's job. He should be thinking this way. You see what I'm saying? Because he's the head of Xbox. Well, now Microsoft Gaming. But he's the head of Xbox. His job is to do these things. Try to come up with some new ideas, the next gen console, and he's supposed to pitch it to his boss. This is how it goes. So he's not wrong. He's delusional, but at the same time, he's not wrong because this is what he's supposed to be doing. Now, what his boss, Amy Hood and Satya, what their job is to look at this and say, Are you out of your damn mind? Phil, did you see the last quarter reports? Have you seen, our financial calls? Have you seen them? Get this out of my face. Get up from your seat, turn around, and walk your ass up out of my office. And close the door behind you, by the way, Phil. Close the door. Don't leave my door open. But I wanted to talk to you about Game Pass. Game Pass? Phil, if you don't leave my office within the next 10 seconds, I'm going to fire your ass right now. Hey, sorry. That's how that meeting should have gone. But instead, we fast forward, and here we have Satya approving, putting his name, his stamp on the check. Here you go. Make it happen. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Everywhere you look is bad for Xbox. The only thing good that could have, that people say, or Xbox console gamers say that is good, is Game Pass, and even Game Pass is trash. Because you got games like Avowed coming out, all broken and stuff. You got games like Stalker 2, all broken. You know what Game Pass is? Okay? You know what Game Pass is, and I'm going to break it to you? All you are, you Game Pass users who think you saving money and think that day and date is good for you. You know what you are? You just a beta tester for the PlayStation gamer. That's all you're doing. That's all you are doing. You testing out the bugs. They're testing it out with you, okay? Since you don't care because it's on Game Pass, right? You don't care if the game is broken or not. I don't see you complaining. You actually happy. And you ain't even playing the game. Because it was said that Spectacular Indiana Jones, remember that game? Everybody was praising it. Remember that game? So it was said by your boy, Crap Gamer the Wannabe, okay? Crap Gamer the Wannabe came out here and said that when he completed Indiana Jones, only 11% of you had finished the campaign of Indiana Jones. And this was like in January. This was in January last month that he said this. So you tell me, but you so happy about having day and date that you can't even complete, which is by far one of the greatest games that Microsoft has given to you Game Pass users. Finally, Xbox gives you a complete game that's actually worth playing. And only 11% of you, out of the 23 million Game Pass users, I think they said, out of the 22 million, only 11% of you was able to finish Indiana Jones. So, I go back, you just a beta tester for us PlayStation gamers. Because Xbox knows that once you cross over here, that game better be running 60 frames. They better not have any of those bugs that you released with that Game Pass version. It gotta be fully ready to go when it crosses over to PlayStation. Phil Spencer knows this. He knows it. So he's using you because he knows that he got you in a trends. He know you ain't complaining about your little $20 a month. He knows it. He knows you're not complaining. You're satisfied with what you're getting. So he said, you know what? Let's just use them as the beta testers. Just put the game out there. It's free for them, as they say. Let them test it out. It's going to run bad. It's going to look nasty. Whatever. We don't care. Harry Patel, the developer of Avowed, comes out. Oh, you're going to be able to run this game up to 60 frames, right? What they're doing, they're testing that out right now. They're seeing that the game is not really going up to 60. Who knows? They're probably working some kinks out in the background. All right, so this didn't work well. Let's do this. Let's fix it here. This needs to be touched up a little bit. Let's do here. So by the time it comes out on PlayStation, it's locked and loaded. So that's all you are. You are a beta tester for the PlayStation gamers. PlayStation don't do that to its customers. Are you seeing this list right here? Can anybody tell me if there's any game that Xbox has come up with that's going to compete with something like this list right here? Somebody needs to explain this to me. This list right here is absolutely incredible. And this is why I don't, because I'm going to get to PlayStation after I'm done with Xbox. Because I have something I need to speak on the PlayStation side of this whole thing as well. I'm going to get to PlayStation. But can you tell me, why even PlayStation this is why even PlayStation gamers are complaining. Because why? Because they're spoiled. They acting like spoiled little brats when it's just used to, when you have a little spoiled brat that's just used to getting everything all the time, and now you're just getting bored. You see that all the attention span is over there. It's on Xbox. All the attention is on Xbox. It's over there. So now you're over here sitting with this list that's in front of your face. Now it's like going over your head for some reason, because your platform isn't being spoken of as much as everybody's talking about Xbox, because of, the type of things that are just happening with Xbox. That is just like, you have to talk about it, because the decisions that these people make are out of control. But you imagine these games being day and date on the PlayStation Premium and them not being able to make any money? You can't. Because the quality of these games are, what we should be expecting in today's world of gaming. Not this. This, not this. Okay? Not this. This is what we shouldn't be expecting. This game looks like if it's running on an Xbox 360. And when I tell you, when the guy crouched on the grass and the grass disappeared, like the grass literally disappeared out of the frame. It got out. It got out of the frame. The game looks so disgusting. The game looks so bland, so soulless. It has no soul to it. It has no excitement to it. And especially people, especially coming out of this, Avowed dropped literally like 2 weeks away from Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. This game has now sold over 2 million copies. So even at that, you're going to have people comparing the two. Because even though Avowed is a different type of game, it's more like Dragon Age the Veilguard with all the powers and things like that. But it's still comparable to Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. So you coming out here 2 weeks after this game comes out, and now people are starting to compare your game to this one. And it's just like night and day, as far as some people are speaking of it. It's like night and day. So 2 million copies sold. Last time we checked the Avowed Steam numbers, it had like 9,000 concurrent players. But somehow Game Pass seems to be, good for business, good for the gamers somehow. Okay? Nobody has an issue with it. When the games are trash. All the games on Game Pass are basically 360 games. Games that came out 6-7 years ago. And that's all people seem to be talking about. You look fast forward to the games that started coming out in this recent generation. You start talking about Starfield, aka the game of the generation, coming out here 30 frames. People was good with it because it's on Game Pass. Red 4 was supposed to be like their first major big title, next gen title. It was supposed to start, set it off. Comes out here looking like Redfall. We don't need to get into all that. And the list goes on and on, people. Hellblade 2, a walking simulator. A walking simulator is all it is. It's a walking simulator. I don't care. I told you. But I played the game. I told you. Bro, the way the Hellblade 2 is, this is why I'm telling you it's a walking simulator, okay? This is why I'm telling you. Because of this reason. The way you run in Hellblade 2 is you got to push the left stick, the left joystick. You have to push it up. And they just somehow decided to put the running button. They just happened to put it to be the L1 trigger. I don't know if that's LT or LB. But that L1 trigger is the running button. So for you, it's such a walking simulator that if you just push the joystick without running, you're going to last all day getting to the next part of the game. So you're going to want to speed up, right? So now I'm like this with the joystick. I'm holding it up and holding down the L1 button. Do you understand how uncomfortable that was for me? Having to hold it like this for such a long period of time. Because it was such a walking simulator. For me to get to the next part of that game, I just had to hold it. I was like this. Sometimes I would let go of this finger and use this finger. And just push the joystick up and hit L1 like this. And move it like this. I'm using two hands to run. Because this finger was already hurting from the position that I have to hold it to run faster in the game. This is a true story. This is not fiction. Okay? This is a true story that actually happened to me. To me. I didn't see it online on YouTube, nothing. This happened to me. I went through it. My finger hurting because it was such a walking simulator. And Xbox somehow even managed to mess that up too. Who thought of putting the running button up here, right above the joystick? Who did this? Who thought of this? You could have picked any other buttons on the controller, bro. Any other button. Even the L2 trigger. You could have even picked the L2 trigger. Somehow you decided to pick the L1 trigger. Who thought of this? These people should be fired immediately. You could have picked any other button on the controller. Bro, this is ridiculous. But anyways, Hellblade 2, walking simulator. What else did we get? Stalker 2, the box, you already know. Flight Simulator, you already know. Indiana Jones, finally they come out with a game that's up to par. And remember, before the Indiana Jones came out, the game, I was actually pulling for Machine Games because all the reports kept coming out was that they were working, tirelessly to bring this game out at 60 frames on the Series S. You see what I'm saying? Which is something that a game developer should be doing, especially when it's an in-house first-party developer. This is how hard you need to be trying to get these games for your Series S console gamers because you sold them this dream. It was you that sold it to them. It wasn't the consumer. It wasn't the customer. You decided to say Xbox Series S, next generation gaming for lower cost. So all your first-party developers should be working nonstop to do it. So that's why I was praising Machine Games before Indiana Jones came out. I said, you know what? It seems to me like they working really hard. I just hope that they actually come out and are actually able to bring this game out at 60 frames with the Series S. Because this proves to me that they were actually working, not being lazy like your boy over there, Todd Howard, with his lazy ass. He over there think he Neil Druckmann. If you listening, if anybody in here is somehow Phil Spencer's assistant, Todd Howard's assistant, Sarah Bond's assistant, Evan Greenberg's assistant, Matt Booty's assistant, whoever. If you just happen to be here, I need to break it to you. And I'm sorry, okay? Pay attention and listen when I tell you this. Todd Howard is not Neil Druckmann, okay? He is not Cory Barlog. But Phil sees him as a Neil Druckmann. I know that's how he sees him. So that's why I keep bringing up Neil Druckmann. Todd Howard, I'm going to say it again, he is not Neil Druckmann. And he will never be. Okay? He will never be that. His lazy ass is bringing out games over there, 30 frames. Game of the generation. You know, broken games. Games with no soul to them. Games that have no life on all these planets that you said that you were going to bring to us in Starfield. No life to them. There's nothing on the planets. You should have made it a game where it is just like 5 to 6 planets and that's it. The way he was trying to make it seem was like you could cross the galaxy. And if you get to the other side, you're going to have something to do over there. You get to the game, you cross to the other side, blank. Ain't nothing on the planet. Nothing. You just walking around. Nothing on the planet. But anyways, but somehow Game Pass, getting back to this subject, somehow Game Pass is good for business. Somehow Game Pass is good for the consumers. When they ain't getting none, you know what would have been good? This is how Game Pass would have been good, right? If you getting games day and date, like Baldur's Gate 3, okay? If you getting day and date, like NCAA college football, like WWE 2K25, you know, like such as right here in front of your face. If you're getting something like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, day and date, and the list goes on and on and on, you getting these upcoming games that we saw at the State of Play. Somehow you getting Tales of Annihilation, day and date, on your Game Pass. Mind's Eye, day and date. Then we could have a serious conversation. You do that, and I guarantee you that everybody will be subscribing to Game Pass. Guaranteed. But the way these people make it seem is like that. Like Game Pass are getting all these big major titles day and date on their subscription service. When that's not the case. The case is all you getting is these broken down, open beta testing games to come out day and day on your platform so you can test them out for us, the PlayStation gamers. That's all it is. Okay? That's all it is. And newsflash for Game Pass, for Xbox, for Microsoft, I should say, because your boy right here is now the head of Microsoft Gaming, is no longer Xbox. Okay? So newsflash for you, Mr. Phil. Your new titles that you coming up with, like your next Halo, the next State of Decay, the next Gears, the next Forza, you know, the future, you better put some emphasis into these games. You better start creating, these games better come with a good storyline, with good visuals, good audio, because people seem to forget audio is included in these games as well. You need to work hard in the audio department as well. It's not just gameplay and visuals. Audio comes with it too. You need to come correct in these next games that are coming down the pipeline. Because now those games are going to be day and date. Day one on PlayStation. It's not going to be how you're seeing it right now, that they're rolling out little by little, Game Pass first, and then play. No, it's not going to be like that. When that Gears of War E-Day comes out, it's going to be day and date on PlayStation. Day one. It's not gonna be how we're seeing it right now. So this is why I'm telling Xbox, Microsoft, and Phil, those next games that you start coming out with, they better have some good story to them, some great quality content, great gameplay at 60 frames, PS5 Pro enhanced, so we can up those 60 frames on the Pro. Great audio. None of this, you crouch on the grass and the grass suddenly disappears. No, when you crouch in the grass, we better see some crouching like Horizon Forbidden West and Zero Dawn. That when you crouch in that tall grass, the grass is still there. That's what we need to see. Things like that. Not like Avowed that when you crouch, the grass all of a sudden disappears like if you did some magic to it. So he better not think that just because it's Xbox, is Microsoft Gaming coming over, that we all of a sudden just gonna be buying up everything just because it's Microsoft, because it ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you right now, if that Avowed would have came over looking like that, playing like that, you think we was gonna be over here pre-ordering? I don't think so. Stalker 2, looking like that, running like that? I don't think so. So this is what you need to understand. Come correct. Get those games up to par. Get them running at a great frame rate, and have some, depth into these games. Add some, great quality of life into these games. Make it look good. Bring some color. Have you seen Avowed? Avowed looks like a dry desert. It looks so dry. There is no colors in this game. It looks absolutely ridiculous. It looks so nasty and disgusting. So they better get with the program. Because as far as I see, the only games that are going to sell good over here is Halo, Gears, Forza, and Doom, The Dark Ages. Off the top of my head, those are the 4 games that I see that are going to do well over here. Outside of those 4, Microsoft needs to get it together. But anyways, that's all I had to say about that. Another thing y'all might have not known is this. Gears of War E-Day has been in active game development for 5 years and 2 months, ladies and gentlemen. Since early 2020, ladies and gentlemen. According to a senior level designer in LinkedIn. So this is it right here. The Coalition Studio have been cooking. I can't wait for E-Day 2025 released? Question mark? Eyes? Huh? 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 Is that coming out this year? Can somebody tell me? Huh?
Finish him.
It says it right here. Senior level designer, Gears of War E-Day, permanent, full-time, 2020 to present. That equals 5 years and 2 months. Okay? 5 years and 2 months. The game still hasn't come out. This is why I'm showing you this. The game has yet to come out. Where is this game? Why have y'all been working on this for over 5 years, and all we got in last year's showcase was a damn cinematic trailer with no release date and no release window.
Finish him.
Can somebody explain this to me now? Okay? Am I making any sense here today, people? I don't know. I'm just bringing you the news. But nobody complained about this, right? Everybody's complaining about the state of play. Meanwhile, I told you that the state of play, let me bring it up. Okay, wait a minute. That the state of play gave us 27 total games, people, with dates and release windows. 27 out of the 30. So, why is it that we go into last year's state of June showcase Xbox? They've been working on this game for over 5 years, and all we get is a cinematic trailer with no damn release date and no damn release window. And nobody's complaining about it. But you got these fake ass neutrals like Marlon over there talking about and then come to the state of play and be like, that looks like a 6 or a 7. Yeah, I mean, I told you guys. I told you guys. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Nobody's gonna bring this up right here, right? Guarantee you, nobody's looking at this information right here that I'm bringing to you right here, live in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case you ain't know, you rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel, hit that like button, share out the stream, let everybody know we outside. We outside. Just in case anybody wanted some smoke. Just in case. I'm locked and loaded. Just in case. Why is nobody bringing this up? 5 years in development, all we get was a damn cinematic trailer with no release date and no release window. Why nobody talking about this? I don't understand. I don't get it. But anyways, I just wanted to bring this to your attention. Okay? It's not coming out this year. It's not coming out this year. So it's going to be, next year, it's going to be 6 years. Okay? 6 years since the release of this game. 6. Okay? 6. We talking about, console release dates now. Okay? Not video game development. We are going into next gen console development time. 6 years? 6. No release date, no release window. Cinematic trailer, no gameplay. But everybody want to jump on PlayStation, right? Everybody want to jump on Dayback with the state of play, which gave us 27 out of the 30 games with release dates and release windows. So you can have some sort of idea in your brain and not be left to wonder like Microsoft does. When? Going all crazy. Because that's what they do to you. They make you go crazy. They lie. They cap for you. And so do these Xbox content creators. They cap for you. I always tell you and always remember, always keep it in mind, always. When they turn the camera on, they put up a front, okay? It's a front. That's all it is a front, okay? sell you the Xbox, spend your $500 that you just happen to have and are looking for advice, okay? You looking out here, think about it. You coming out here looking for advice. You got $500 in your pockets. You're like, where should I go? Should I go to PlayStation or should I go to Xbox? Let me see what this guy got to tell me over on Xbox. You go, yo, Xbox got this. You know, Xbox got this. Did I tell you Avowed just came out on that Xbox and it's fire? You know, PlayStation don't got Avowed. PlayStation don't have, you know, ain't gonna have Doom, The Dark Ages. PlayStation ain't gonna have Indiana Jones Day One. Right? Selling you all these dreams about Xbox, selling it to you, and now you're like, oh my goodness, I get all this? I get all this on Game Pass? You know what I'm saying? Like your boy April Fools over there. I know you know who I'm talking about. Your boy April Fools over there. Talking about my goodness. When I bet you his ass is bored over there. I know it. I know it. You playing games that came out 7 to 8 years ago. I know you bored over there. What he does comes out. From now on, this is going to be an Xbox channel. State of Play comes out. He sees all these fantastic games. He's blown away. He's like, oh my goodness. He sees that Housemarque. Oh, he sees it. You don't think he sees that Housemarque game? He know what's coming. He sees that Intergalactic, that's Naughty Dog. He know what's coming. He sees that Wolverine coming around the corner. He knows it's coming. He knows. He sees that Ghost of Yotei. He's like, He knows it's coming. Oh, he knows. He sees that Death Stranding 2 coming around the corner. He's like, is that Kojima? Yo, Kojima, is that you? Kojima. Come over here real quick. No, we can't do that. We over here first. I told PlayStation, we timed exclusive, baby. Damn. But what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna turn on his PlayStation and he's gonna go buy Ghost of Yotei. Okay? That's what he's gonna do. But he says that he's a Xbox Central channel now. That that moment forward, he was gonna be strictly doing Xbox content. That's what he said, not me. But anyways, so now these people come out and sell you this dream, your little $500 in your pocket that you're trying to spend your money on. They tell you everything. Okay, good night. Turn off the camera. End the stream. What they do? Man, that Xbox console's trash. Let me go upstairs and play some PlayStation. I know my dinner's ready upstairs. Turn on that PlayStation. What we playing today? Also, Yotei? Sheesh. My goodness. This game is incredible. Meanwhile, your ass is stuck in your crib playing on that damn Series X, thinking to yourself, this game is trash. He told me Avowed was good. Avowed is trash. He told me Indiana Jones was the best game ever. It's good, but damn, it's not like that. They told me Starfield was going to be a game of the generation. I was trusting these guys. What happened? Trash. What happened to Redfall? It is finally running at 60 frames, but this game is just dead. There's nothing going on in this game. But he said Redfall was phenomenal. Trash. Trash. Stalker 2 coming out all broken. What's happening to this game? I can't even run. It's not letting me. Look. I keep pushing. It's not letting me run. Trash. Flight Simulator. I can't even get in the game. And when I did, it's all broken. I can't play the game. What's going on? Trash. But he's sitting up in his room, in his house, with his PlayStation controller, playing on his PS5 Pro. That Ghost of Yotei having himself a hell of a time. He's like, ah. Ding, 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 yeah. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. So when you want the real, okay, you come over here and you ask me the question, and I will give you my honest opinion. I'm gonna tell you to you like it is. If you're looking for a real response, and I just happen to have the answer to that particular question, and I could some kind of like help you out on a certain decision and things like that. If I have the answers, I'm going to give you my honest opinion on it, and I'm going to let you know. How can I sit up here and sell you Xbox, turn off my stream, and go play PlayStation? That's like me. I'm selling you PlayStation. PlayStation is the best. Turn off my camera, and somehow just happen to turn on that trash-ass Xbox Series S or Series X. You see what I'm saying? I don't do that. I turn off my camera, and I have my PS5 Pro. The same exact thing that I'm selling to you. And you could even see it in my streams, because I'm outside. We was actually streaming the entire weekend. I was out here. It's on my channel. I'm outside playing on my Pro. I was out here Saturday, and I was out here Sunday. It's on my channel. You don't see me booting up my Series X and playing, and then turning on my camera and selling you, PlayStation, when I really enjoy playing my Series X. No, I'm enjoying what I'm telling you that I'm enjoying, which is my PlayStation. My PlayStation Pro at that. That's the difference. Okay? So keep that in mind. Why nobody's talking about this right here? 5 years and 2 months. No release window, no release date. Nobody speaks about it. Everybody said that Xbox had the best showcase ever, and it is what it is. And here we are. Got these fake ass neutrals out here thinking that they in the middle, that they don't choose sides, when it's clearly that they choose sides. Hating on PlayStation, but don't let them fool you, because that Ghost of Yotei is coming around the corner. Made exclusively for the PlayStation 5. Get ready. All them haters that you see online, you see all them haters, or the fake neutrals, or the PlayStation fans that the spoiled ones that just keep they keep trying to find something to complain about. All of them, that whole crowd. Guess what's gonna happen when them pre-orders come up for that Ghost of Yotei? Guess what's gonna happen? They probably won't show it to you, but guess what? Pre-order. Oh yeah, yes please. A digital deluxe. Yes please. Thank you. Click digital deluxe pre-order. Day one, we in there. That's what's gonna happen. This is ridiculous. It's over. It's over. These fake neutrals don't talk about this. Why they don't call Phil Spencer out with this whole 70% thing here? Why they don't do it? And I don't want them look at that and say, well, there's no way that we should be able to build a business there. Find fans of our franchises there. I'm not trying to move them all over to Xbox anymore. People were also invested in where our games are. Let's just allow more people to play. And yes, the 70% that we make on games on other platforms is helpful to us being able to build great portfolios like we showed at the Dev Direct. And I hope this will continue to show through the rest of the year. He's saying it right there. He's saying it right there. Nobody's talking about this. But then when people out here complaining about Sony so-called money-hatting games, such as Phil Spencer said himself, doing little slime, what he says, slimy, doing slimy moves to somehow keep you on their platforms. Yet somehow, Phil Spencer, your ass is bringing the games over to that platform that you was talking about, that they were doing slimy moves. So who's winning here? Obviously, the ones that you say doing the slimy moves. Because all of a sudden, you are now putting your games on that platform. So now you don't care about all the money hatting, all the slimy moves, everything else that you was talking trash about PlayStation. Now all of a sudden you care. Now that 70%, you're looking at it as, let's actually do something with that 70%. When you could have been thinking of certain ways doing things like this a long time ago. But you lazy. You don't want to do none of this. You are just lazy. That's all you are. And all the people under you are lazy. They don't care. You know why? Because that's the type of environment that Microsoft creates. Okay? That's the type of environment that Microsoft creates. That type of, no soul, no sense of class, no character, no swag. That's Microsoft. They don't have any of that. It's just a company that just happens to be worth over $3 trillion. That's all they are. They just happen to have all the money in the world. That's it. You heard Steve Jobs. Y'all heard Steve Jobs when he spoke about Microsoft. He said all of this himself. The late, great Steve Jobs himself said it. Microsoft has no class. They have no integrity. They have no soul to them. It's just what it is. So nobody talks about this. Nobody speaks on this. But when he was mentioning all this about PlayStation, everybody want to come out and say it. It's true. It's true what Phil Spencer is saying. PlayStation shouldn't be doing this. Why? Why try to do this behind everybody's back and try to do exclusive deals behind everybody's back? Newsflash, because it's a business. We are in competition, me and you. You are my competitor. I don't need to be holding your hand. If I'm trying to make more money than you, I don't need to hold your hand. You're going to do what you do, I'm going to do what I do. But somehow these people wanted PlayStation, since they were the leaders, they wanted them to hold Microsoft $3 trillion hand and say, come here, we got you. We're going to show you how to do things. Do it like this. It makes no sense. And this is why I always get back at all these content creators, all these major media outlets. That's why I keep saying, stop promoting these people. Stop showing up to them. Because they're just selling you fakeness. I just saw Eurogamer now has been officially bought out by IGN. Eurogamer and a few and like two more. I forgot who it was. But get ready. And we already saw. If we may. We already saw Eurogamer. It's already starting. Just by me thinking about that. I forgot. It's already starting. Is Sony starting to coast? This is the beginning. Eurogamer used to be a very well respected, website that we could go to and look for news and things like that. They have officially been bought out by IGN. Guess what? They are now on Xbox, Microsoft, Team Green. That's what I'm trying to say by this. We all know how IGN is with PlayStation, how much they favor Xbox. They just bought out Eurogamer. So now start expecting the same results with Eurogamer. Here it is, people. Point blank period. Smile, because you're Sega. Look at this. These are the type of things that Xbox, accustomed these people to be. Look at this room. Just look at this picture, bro. Just look at it. A picture tells you, what is it? 1,000 words in a picture. I know I'm messing that up. Look at the picture, bro. These are the type of people they have backing them. They do events like this. They give people certain early access to things behind the scenes. They take them into these private events, give them, shirts, give them merchandise, give them scarves. They do all these things. So now, all these people, no matter what Xbox does, is gonna go and stand on the front line for them. They're not gonna let anybody in. They're like a bodyguard. They're like bodyguards standing on the line with their arms crossed like this. Ain't nobody coming in here. Who coming in here? So they created this entire, toxic community. You know what I'm saying? They're toxic together. That's the only thing, that I'll say about that side of the field. You see what I'm saying? Even though they're all toxic, they're all delusional. They all feed the public lies. They all do it though together. They all do it as one. You see what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Except for a few that just so happen to cross over. See what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden they think that they cool. But I'm still not letting those people off the hook. Such as the fake celebrity, Tim Dog, Crap Gamer the wannabe. I spoke on them people all the time. You got people over here like tap dancing D-Batch over there talking about I told you Starfield was coming. I told you Starfield was gonna come. You told who what? When did you say? What are you talking about? You was over there tap dancing. You talking about you told? Like all of a sudden you're this PlayStation prophet. I told you. You didn't tell nobody nothing. Okay? Your asses, all of y'all, was over there, sitting over there, feeding lies to the people year after year after year, and you knew it. That's the issue that I have. You knew what you were doing. So why don't you, all of y'all that are so happen just to cross over, this is what I'm going to need y'all to do. Okay? This is what I'm going to need y'all to do. All of y'all who were on Team Green and just decided to cross over, okay? And now all of a sudden you want to do this whole revenge tour, because that's what it is. When you feel heartbroken about that specific side that they left you heartbroken, and now you have to move on. So now you want to attack them as much as you can. You want to start dishing out all their dirty laundry, such as the fake celebrity, which I keep calling out on. That all he wants to do now, all of a sudden, is start dishing out the dirty laundry. Start letting everybody know of his pillow talking that he used to have with Phil Spencer. All his late night gaming sessions that he used to have with Phil Spencer. Every time he was getting flown out to these special events, such as that you see right here on your screen with Phil Spencer and Aaron Greenberg and the rest of them. But that type of thing, what I'm going to need you to come out here and do, all of y'all, is gather up a podcast, because that's what people seem to be doing. Everybody wants to, have 3, 4, 5 people now gathering up. Let's have a show, whatever. So why don't all of y'all gather up, create a podcast with the camera, okay? With your cameras being turned on, just to be clear. And why don't you come out here and issue an apology to all the people that you have let down, that you have continuously lied to throughout all those Xbox years that you had over there. Why don't you do that? And then maybe we could try to move forward. And move past this whole thing that I have, this whole issue that I have with these people. Just maybe. But can we start there? Can we do that? Is that fair enough? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that in the comments. Is that a fair thing to do that I'm asking of these people to do? I don't know. But anyways, this is the type of environment these people have created, okay? This, what you're seeing on your screen, what you're seeing on these Xbox content creator platforms on YouTube, is that type of vibe. So, oh, look at this right here. Look at this. It looks like a coat. That's exactly what this looks like. Exactly what this looks like. It looks like a coat. It looks like a coat. Yo, Mask. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up. But anyways, they have things like the anti-PlayStation Discord group. All of this comes from the environment that Phil Spencer and them created. They set out for a plan, and it was to annihilate PlayStation at all cost. Anything goes. That's what Phil Spencer created. Anything goes. No red lines when it comes to demolishing PlayStation. Do whatever you need to do. I just want to make sure that we come out on top. I don't care how they feel. Dish out the false narratives. Dish out, all the lies. Dish out the anti-Discord members. Do everything. Buy out IGN. Buy out everybody. Everybody. Go to the content creators. Buy them out. Let's have some sort of event like this. Let's fly some people out, and let's have a big happy family event. Let's go at it 100%. I don't care what anybody over there at Sony thinks. I'm not playing fair. Just like Steve Jobs used to say about Microsoft. He never liked their business tactics. He said it. Fast forward, they were still doing these same type of business tactics. The same type. It was the same thing. So, this is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting. I don't know what else to say about these people. You know what I'm saying? This is absolutely disgusting. Look at this. Xbox, something's taking shape here. This was yesterday. They put this out. This was yesterday. What are you talking about, Xbox? Why are you always doing things like this? Why? What are you trying to say by this? What is this? What picture? What are you saying, bro? Aren't you the company that's always over communicating, always letting it known to the public like what's going on? What are you talking about? Something's taking shape here with something about Avowed. Like anybody cares about Avowed. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. What, it's gonna somehow cross over the entire X and it's gonna say PlayStation? Like the trees and the flowers are gonna take over the whole X logo and somehow it's gonna say, oh, coming to PlayStation. What is it that you're trying to do here? I don't care. Even if that says coming to PlayStation, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying this game. Nobody cares what little secret you might have with Avowed. Nobody cares. But these are the type of things that Xbox does to their fan base. They keep them like this. Remember when the Video Game Awards was around the corner, remember? And Xbox created a little a little video clip prior to the Video Game Awards. Remember? It was being rumored at the time heavy. The rumors were heavy at the time that somehow Microsoft was gonna release a handheld. Remember that. This is when it was like being rumored heavily. And they were saying that they might show it off at the Video Game Awards. It was only like 2 weeks away from, or a week away, I want to say, from the Video Game Awards. What does Xbox decide to do? They put out a little clip of a little like meteor. I know y'all remember this. It was like a little meteor like coming down to Earth, and it said, "Oh, something small is coming." Right? I know y'all don't remember what I'm talking about, but they had said, "Oh, something small is coming," like making it seem like this coming Video Game Awards, we're gonna announce the official handheld that's coming out for Xbox. That's why everybody was saying, "Oh, maybe they're holding off to the Video Game Awards to show off the handheld," and it just happened to be something about a soccer game, bro. It was something about a soccer game, and everybody was so disappointed, bro. It's not even funny when that happened. I'm not going to have time to look at it right now because I have to actually look through all this. These people have, like, what is all this? Anyways, y'all remember what I'm talking about, though. It's little things like this that Xbox does. They revealed it. It was some soccer game that was supposedly coming to Xbox or something like that. After they teased the fact, like, "Oh, something small is coming." Or like, "Oh, here comes the handheld that y'all was talking about, that was being rumored. We're gonna show it off at the Video Game Awards." This is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. Let me see if I have any more information on these people, because this is out of control. This is out of control. Oh, here it is. Here it is. IGN has acquired Gamer Network. Gamer Network owns several well-known websites that are popular among gamers, such as, here it is, Eurogamer, VG 24/7, and Rock Paper Shotgun. So these are the three websites that IGN has acquired. So there it is. We all know how IGN gets down, okay? Somehow PS5 sales are plummeting. Okay? This is IGN. So we all know how IGN gets down with PlayStation. Be aware, they are now owners of Eurogamer, VG 24/7, and Rock Paper Shotgun. Okay? That's what I was talking about earlier. There it is. You got people like Matt Piscatella. This is how disgusting Xbox division is. Microsoft division is. This is how disgusting this has gotten. That you got even people like Matt Piscatella over at Circana going against Sony. So could you imagine that? You have people like Matt Piscatella, whose job is only to come out here and give us the numbers. That's his job. That's all we need to hear from Matt Piscatella. Come out here, give us the numbers. This is what we got for last quarter. This is what we got for the month of February. These are the numbers. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Have a good time. Thank you. I'll see you next month. Peace. That's Matt Piscatella's job. Just like Digital Foundry. Like your boy, Alex Baragala, or whatever his name is. Their job at Digital Foundry is just to let us know how things are running and speak truthfully on them. Look, this game just happens to run better on the Series X. It is what it is. If that's the truth, then that's the truth. Oh, look, the PS5 Pro is actually outperforming every single game, every game on every single platform with the PSSR on. Like, it is what it is. If you're being truth and that's the truth, you're showing us, that's it. That's all we go to Digital Foundry for. That's it. Not for your opinion, like they usually be doing nowadays, like dishing out their opinion on what do they think about Microsoft's strategy. That's not what we go to Digital Foundry for. Bro, show us the games, where it runs better, How is it? How bad is it? Or how good is it? And keep it moving. But I'm just taking you down the rabbit hole just so you can have a clear understanding of how far, how deep the rabbit hole goes as far as these people going against PlayStation. Okay? This is how deep it goes. That you have somebody like Matt Piscatella, whose sole job is, whose sole purpose is to just give us the numbers, bro. I don't want to hear all this. Despite PlayStation 5's strong performance, the console market as a whole had a tough year in the United States, with hardware spending falling 25% in 2024. Are you understanding what he's doing here? The right way to write this, okay, Matt Piscatella, is not the console market as a whole. No. You put the blame where the blame needs to be put at. And you go at Xbox and you say, despite all this, that, and the third, it's Xbox fault that the whole, the console market as a whole is seeing a decline. It's due to the fact that Xbox, during the month of this and that, or whatever, it has only sold such and such. So therefore, it's bringing down the entire console market with it, because it's not being able to uphold its position with PlayStation and Nintendo. So it's bringing it down. It's like dead weight, so to say, when you talking about this. It's like dead weight, and it's bringing down the entire market. That's how Matt Piscatella should be explaining this, but he's not. See what I'm saying? He's trying to defend Xbox on the low, hoping that people don't notice by saying this. That despite PlayStation's strong performance, the whole console market as a whole is still having a tough year. Hardware spending falling 25%. This is all due to Xbox, but he's not mentioning it. So this is why I'm breaking it to you, that this is how deep the rabbit hole goes, that even people like Matt Piscatella is in on this. Even him, it has been bought out by Microsoft. You see what I'm saying? A guy that's just supposed to come out here and give us numbers. Even him. And here it is. Here it is. According to a GTA leaker, I forgot the guy's name. And I had it too. I don't know where I put that information at. I had it here with me, but he's a very known leaker, okay? And most of the time, he gets his stuff right, okay? So, according to a GTA leaker, the Series S is slowly being removed from the GTA 6 marketing. There it is. Did Rockstar Games drop Xbox Series S support, or did Xbox version of GTA 6 get a delay?
Finish him.
Y'all let me know. This is it right here. This is it right here. That rumor that I was talking about earlier. The only thing is I had the specific leaker that spoke on it. And I can't seem to find it, bro. I'm so mad right now that I don't know where I put that thing at. But the specific leaker is very well known, and he said that they see the Series S that is being slowly being removed away from the GTA 6 marketing. This is why I come back to, if that's the case, then Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to come out on Xbox. They're not coming out on Xbox. Phil Spencer cannot tell Rockstar, oh, forget about the Series S. Don't worry, just focus on the X. He can't do that. That option is not on the table. And he just came out recently as well. I should have pulled it up too. My goodness. He just came out recently saying that they're going to still continue pushing forward with the whole Xbox Series S. You know, that when you come out with a game for us, you need to come out with it for both, for the X and the S. He came out recently saying that yes, they're still moving forward with that plan. So now you take a look at this, and if Grand Theft Auto 6 is slowly removing the S from its marketing, that means that they need to also be removing the X. Because there's no X without S. So if you're taking out S, you need to take out X. So what's going on here? What's going on here? We need to keep paying close attention to this right here. Okay? And later on, when we get to the last portion of the show, that's when I take all the questions, comments, concerns, and all that. I might look for it then, because I just want to keep on with the show. But yes, we need to keep a close eye on this article right here and this leaker, okay? Because do not let the day come that Grand Theft Auto comes out and it's not being available on the Xbox console. Do not let that day happen, please. Please, Lord. Lord, I come to you today. Please don't let this day happen. Please. I mean, I just want to have a good time. I want to come out here, have a good time. Please don't let that day happen, because that means that I'm going to have to come in here and I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to come in here and I know that day after that stream is over, that I'm going to lose my voice of how hard I'm going to go. So please, I ask you one more time, please don't let this day. Just let it come out for the Xbox Series X and Series. Just let Rockstar somehow figure it out, and we could all be one happy family, and we could just all be gaming. Please, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Amen. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Black Myth Wukong is still not on Xbox, ladies and gentlemen. It is still not on Xbox. Baldur's Gate took some time to get to Xbox due to the fact it was having complications, it was having issues with the Series S port. So, Grand Theft Auto is going to be a much bigger game, okay, than these two games. So, very, very demanding. Very CPU demanding. So, let's keep a close eye on this right here. Let's see what happens, leading up to the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. Let's see what happens, all right? We're going to continue on. And keep in mind, it's already being reported. Remember, we said it here first, okay? This is what I need you to understand. Remember, we said it here first. Remember when I made my prediction about the Grand Theft Auto 6 release. Remember, we broke it down here. I gave you the release dates and all that. I told you what it was with the whole state of play, with Borderlands. Y'all remember if y'all was here. We broke it down. I told you why Rockstar will be smart to give Borderlands this type of cushion as to the release because we already got the release date for Borderlands. So it's under the Take-Two umbrella, the same as Grand Theft. It needs to give it some time to try to make some money, so it can't release Grand Theft Auto that soon, that quick, that close to it. It's already being reported that yes, those dates that I gave you on that stream are the dates that are being reported right now that they're assuming Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be released at. I need a bomb.
Finish him.
I'm out here. I'm out here. Remember, those of y'all who was with me, you could attest to this. We broke it down here. I broke everything down to the release dates of Borderlands, why it wouldn't do this, why I see it releasing on this time, yada, yada, yada. We broke it down. So anyways, I just want to let y'all know that it is now being rumored. Those exact dates that I gave y'all, those are the exact dates that are being rumored for the game Grand Theft Auto to be released, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one here today, people. I don't know if you are new. Please consider subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button, share out the stream as we do this Monday through Friday, okay? And we were just streaming gameplay Saturday and Sunday, meaning I've been here already 7 days out of the 7 days. My goodness. This is ridiculous. Okay. So, with that being said, right, people? With that being said, this is a vow. Look how disgusting this is. Look how disgusting this is.
Oh.
This is a vow. You get a day and date. Day one, Xbox Game Pass. You don't gotta pay for it. You get it day one. You get it day one, people. I spoke to you about this, okay? I spoke to you about this. You could now play over 120 titles on the cloud on the portal. All right. So I think we pretty much covered everything as far as Xbox goes, as far as Phil Spencer, and the whole thing about it, okay? So, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on to PlayStation, okay? Those of y'all who are new, please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button, sharing out the stream, doing whatever it is. Anything helps out the stream, all right? Anything y'all want to do. So we're gonna move on to the PlayStation side of it. Now, let me take a quick sip of water because it's going down, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody being here. Did I move this? Nah, it's good enough right here. I appreciate everybody being here today, people. Oh yeah, we moving on. We moving on, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't done. We ain't done. I don't time my live streams. You see what I'm saying? Like certain people do. I don't time my live streams. I go for it. Whatever I need to speak on, I'ma speak on. I don't have a timer sitting on my desk. Oh, I'm past the 2-hour mark. All right. It's been real. We don't do that over here. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Exactly, Snake. You know what time we're on. You know what time we're on. So, now this news, okay, this news is going to what is this? What is this? These ads on these websites are out of control, bro. I can't stand them. Okay. So we're gonna get into these PlayStation news, and listen, it is what it is. We're gonna speak on how we feel about it. I'm gonna let you know what I think about it. And you're gonna take it how you want to take it at the end of the day. when you see this news, you take it how you're going to want to take it. You either care about it or you're not going to care about it. You see what I'm saying? It's either this type of news is either going to little by little push you away from PlayStation, or it's going to keep you at the same level where you at right now with PlayStation. And it is what it is. You see what I'm saying? But I got to bring you the news. I got to speak to you about this, because when these people speak, we need to listen. This is the same issue. This is the issue that these Xbox gamers have with Microsoft. They don't listen. They don't listen. Even Phil Spencer coming out saying, no red lines, thou shalt not. Xbox is everywhere. The people were still coming out here saying, oh no, he didn't mean that. They're choosing not to listen. It's Phil Spencer talking to you. It's Satya Nadella speaking to you. It's not Paris. It's not Tim Dog. It's not, Xbox era talking to you. It's the owner. It's the CEO talking to you. But you choose to not listen. You choose to listen to your content creators. That's who you want to listen to. So it's the same thing goes here. When people are talking, pay attention. We need to pay attention so we can understand what's going on. So when things like this happen, you won't be caught by surprise. And this is why I'm bringing you these type of news. Okay? So let's get on with the PlayStation news. If y'all new up in here, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, shout out the stream, do all that good stuff. It is helping out your boy. Y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on, people. Okay, so here we are. Sony wants to improve PlayStation profit margins with more aggressive PC release strategy. Here we are. Hiroki Totoki, okay, says, so this is him talking. This is, if y'all don't know, the CEO, the head of Sony. Okay? The company has to proactively work on making more games multi-platform. Okay? Here we are. Sony president and PlayStation chairman Hiroki Totoki wants the company to be aggressive when it comes to improving its gaming division profit margins, which he says can partly be achieved with a greater focus on bringing first-party games to PC. There it is, people. I told you. Some of y'all might feel a certain way. Some of y'all might still be, the same. So during a Q&A session following Sony's latest financial results briefing, this is after the latest financials, Totoki was asked why the game division is seeing an increase in gross income but not in profits, and whether there were any initiatives planned to improve the bottom line. Totoki replied that there were two main factors he wanted to focus on: hardware and first-party games. In terms of hardware, he noted that cost reduction in this console cycle is really difficult to come by compared to previous generations due to the increased price of components, and implied that console prices wouldn't be dropping while it looked for ways to improve margins. So he quote, how can we, given the situation, put our products lines together to make it affordable without relying on steep discounts to reasonably sell them to continue our commercial journey on a sustainable basis? Okay? He asked, I personally think that it's important that there is an opportunity in that. Close quote. He continues. So Toki then addressed the topic of first-party games and made it clear that he feels releasing them multi-platform, which he seemingly clarified as meaning PC, continues to be the way forward. So this is when it gets good, people. In the past, we wanted to popularize consoles, and a first-party title's main purpose was to make the console popular, he explained. This is true, but there's a synergy to it. So if you have a strong first-party content, not only on our console, but also other platforms like computers, a first-party game can be grown with multi-platform, and that can help operating profit to improve. So that's another one we want to proactively work on. Okay? I personally think there are opportunities out there for improvement of margin. So I would like to go aggressive on improving our margin performance. Sony is in the process of ramping up their number of first-party games it brings to PC. Although they usually arrive sometime after their PS5 release earlier this month, however, Helldivers 2 released for PS5 and PC on the same day. The result was PlayStation Studios' highest concurrent Steam player record yet, with more users playing Helldivers 2 at the same time on PC than was previously achieved by ports of a more high-profile Sony IP such as God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and The Last of Us Part 1. In 2022, PlayStation Studios head Herman Host said he thought Sony's future console games would have to wait at least a year before coming to PC, aside from the live service titles. While Totoki did not explicitly say that Sony has plans for more day-and-date PC releases of its PS5 titles, his comments may suggest a change of policy is being planned. Totoki assumed the role of chairman of Sony Interactive Entertainment last October, ahead of CEO Jim Ryan's retirement, and will act as interim CEO of SIE from April 1st. So we'll be taking more hands-on approach with the company's gaming division. So that's it right there. Okay. Now, let's get into it. Salute to my brother SN Kev, ladies and gentlemen, stepping up in the building. Yeah, we're gonna drop a flex bomb.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. I know you out there in the motherland having a great time. Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Enjoy that vacation. Let's get on with this here. All right? If they are using this as an example as to why they need to continue on to keep porting games, their first-party titles, day and date, it's going to be a problem. I don't know why people keep using Helldivers 2 as the prime example as to why PlayStation needs to keep on and continue porting their first-party titles day and date on the PC, just like they do on console. This is not a good example to go by. It is not a good example. If this was to happen, I'm sorry to say, but we will start seeing the gaming division as we know it right now is going to be the end of it. That's it. Moving forward, the gaming division as we know it will no longer be it. It's going to be different. People are going to start to shift to the PC market because now they are not going to need your console anymore. When I could just go and get a PC and I'm going to have everything there. I'm going to have your first party titles such as God of War, Intergalactic, Ghost of Yotei, Saros, Wolverine. If I'm going to have those first party titles day and date on my PC as well as Gears of War E-Day, State of Decay, whatever, the new Halo, as well as those first exclusives that are just for PC. Also, what am I doing, being on a console when I could just shift over to PC and have everything? And have everything running better, especially if you have one of these higher rigs. You see what I'm saying? It's not going to make sense for people to just continue to buy a console at that point. This is what holds people to your console, is the exclusives. Once you throw that out the way, it's over. Even your most loyal fans will leave the console and will shift over to PC. I'm telling you that right now. That's what's going to happen. So, Sony using Helldivers 2 as an example as to why they need to do this is going to turn out to be a complete disaster. It's going to be a disaster. I don't care what nobody says. Exclusives matter. Even if you buy a PS5, not just for the exclusives. Even if you buying it mainly to play some of your third-party games that you play, such as Call of Duty and things like that. Even if that, knowing in the back of your mind that you're getting this Call of Duty and this Fortnite or whatever you're playing, but in the back of your mind, you're still getting God of War Day 1, Intergalactic Day 1, Wolverine Day 1, Ghost of Yotei Day 1, Death Stranding 2 Day 1, knowing that you have this right here in the back of your mind, that you're going to have access to it, plays a major part in that. A very big deal. Even if you hear people out here saying that people don't buy PlayStations for their exclusives, it might not be the main reason why. It might not be the main reason, but I guarantee you that it's there. So it could be the second reason why. So even if it's not the first reason, you're still buying the PlayStation because you still have your second reason, which is the main topic of it all, which is the exclusives, which is sitting back here in the back of your brain. You see what I'm saying? So don't listen to people when they're telling you, that you don't buy your PlayStations because of exclusives. Exclusives don't matter. Don't listen to any of that. I'm telling you, you're still buying the PlayStation, and like I just said, it might not be exclusively for your first party titles. It's okay. Because, like I just said, you see what I'm saying? I'm just going to repeat myself. And it is what it is. It's a part of it. It goes hand in hand. It's a part of it. You're going to be able to play your Call of Duty, and at the same time, when that Ghost of Yotei comes out, you're going to be able to play it Day 1 as well. That's it. Okay? So, if they do this, it's over. It's over. There's going to be no point. The PlayStation that we know right now, as we know it, will start to decline. And I'm sorry to say it. PlayStation will start to decline if they do day and date. I'm telling you right now. All these positives that we keep seeing, you might not see it 2 to 3 years from now. You might not. But trust me when I tell you, in that 4th year, after it happens, that 5th year, after they announce that, you're going to start seeing it. Because now everything they promote is going to say available on PlayStation and Steam and Epic Game Store. That's going to be it. So when you see, like, let's say Intergalactic, think of it PlayStation, Steam, Epic Game Store. That's what you're going to start seeing. So now you're going to give people the option to get away from your console. You're going to say, oh, it's on Steam? I don't have to buy a PlayStation to play Intergalactic? Oh, we lit. We good. Let me go to my Steam store and let me go pre-order Intergalactic. That's what's going to happen. People are not going to no longer need they're not going to need to go out and buy your platform anymore. Why I see it happening, why I said what I said before the article, is because the one simple fact that it's Hiroki Totoki speaking on it. This is not a source. This is not an insider. This is not a YouTube content creator. This is coming from the man up above. This is why I tell you, when people like this are talking, pay attention and listen. Okay? This is why Xbox is in the position as it is in today's world, because they didn't want to listen. They don't listen. People are hard-headed. Hiroki Totoki wants to be aggressive. In the past, we wanted to popularize consoles, and the first-party title's main purpose was to make the console popular, and that's what it did. But there's a synergy to it. So if you have a strong first-party content, not only on our consoles, but on other platforms like computers, there it is. A first-party game can be grown with multi-platform. That's it right there. Okay? Look no further than that little sentence right there. Look no further than that. He's letting you know right there to your face. Whether you choose to listen to him or not, that's up to you. That's up to you. But I'm just bringing you what he said out of his mouth. This came out of his mouth. So you take it how you want to take that. Is that going to make you feel some type of way? Obviously, yes. To me, it does. Because how can you go from seeing all these numbers come back to you in your financial earnings call? You're seeing how good you're doing. You're seeing how dominant you have become. You're seeing that 42% of your of your buyers last quarter were new users, meaning that more people are shipping over from Xbox. Okay? 42% were new users. So you're looking at all these numbers. You're looking ahead to the future. You see Grand Theft Auto on the horizon. You see Monster Hunter Wilds is getting ready to release another highly anticipated game. You just came out with a big bundle over in Japan with the Monster Hunter Wilds attached to it. You just started to release the PS5 Pro in China. By the way, remember I told you a couple streams ago that it was not released yet in China, the PS5 Pro, because China had a ban and they had to wait till that ban was uplifted. Remember I told you that? Well, guess what? It has now been uplifted, and you can now go in China and purchase a PS5 Pro. So it's available now. So you see all this dominance across the board. Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out. Ghost of Yotei. You have all your highly anticipated titles coming out. You see all of this dominance. You have full control of this entire business right now. The power is in your hands. You have full control of it, but nobody tell you what to do. You could do whatever you want to do right now. Nobody's going to tell you a damn thing. So why do you feel the need to go out and basically almost throw all of that away by putting your main titles such as God of War and things like that day and date on another platform. It's going to mess everything up. All the momentum that you said that you have built up until this point, all these numbers that you're seeing, record-breaking numbers, you're going to throw all that out the window. I'm going to tell you that right now. If there's anybody up in here from Sony, representatives, I don't know. You're going to totally throw all of that out of the window. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. Because you go day and date, that means you're going to set up shop on the PC platform. Meaning, just like Xbox has an app, just like Steam has an app, has a store, just like the rest of them, Epic Game Store, we will now go and be able to download a PlayStation app. Just like that, the same. It's going to have the PSN. It's going to have all your PlayStation games, all your friends. The same UI, just like we see on the PlayStation. They're going to have to set it up on the PC as well. That's what that means. If you're talking about day and date on PC, you're going to set up shop on PC. So now I could do party chats with my friends, send invites, go to the PlayStation Store, play everything that I'm doing now on my console, I'm going to be able to do on my PC. That's what you're telling the fans. This is what you're telling the people. So you know what's going to happen? If that day was to ever come, I'm going to go and I'm going to trade in my PlayStation. Just like I traded my Xbox. There's no need for it. Phil Spencer told us that we could play our games anywhere. That's why he has an Xbox app on the PC. If PlayStation does the same thing, what is that going to do? I'm going to go and trade in my PlayStation. What good is it going to be there? Sitting there doing nothing. When I have a PC that could good enough run your games at a high level. So the PlayStation console is just going to be sitting there now. Because I'm going to be able to talk to my friends on PC. The same exact thing. The same type of UI. Send invites. Talk to my friends. Set up party chats. We already have Discord on PC. All first-party major titles are coming day and date. Buy it right there in the PlayStation Store. And keep it moving. What's going to be the difference? It's going to rub people the wrong way. I'm telling you that right now. People might not, be upfront with that. People might not, say the truth when it comes to that. But I'm telling you, because you know why? I know it's going to affect me. It's going to affect me. I can't lie about that. It's going to affect me in a way that I'm going to feel like all of a sudden, I'm going to have to go trade in my PlayStation. I'm not going to see a need for it anymore. I have a 4080 Super at my disposal. Any game that PlayStation's coming out with, I'm going to be able to run it on my rig. I'm not going to sit here and pay for PlayStation Plus yearly when now you're just giving me the option to trade that in, cancel my PlayStation Plus subscription, and just game on my PC where I don't have to pay for a Plus subscription. All I need is a PSN account, which I already have. What you want me to do? Keep paying a yearly fee? For what? For what? So, with that being said, yes, this will make me feel some type of way if they was to do this. You're throwing everything out the window. I don't know how these people don't have people in their ears telling them, stopping them. The same thing I said about Xbox. The same thing goes over here. How do you know how do you not have people in place to speak to you like this when it comes to situations like this? How do you not have people in place? You need to have these type of people in your corner to let you know what the consequences are going to be. How do you not stop this from happening? Somebody should be in this man's ear, letting him know, listen, you know, if you go ahead and go through with this, this is what's going to happen to you, right? You're going to start losing those PlayStation Plus numbers. Okay? Those PlayStation Plus numbers that we got here. Okay? Those PlayStation Plus numbers that we got here, they're going to start diminishing. They're going to start going down the drain. Little by little. Little by little. Like I said, you're not going to see it right away. But you will start to see it. You will start to see it. Guaranteed. Because there's people out, everybody has a PC. And you give them access, even people with lower rigs, with like the 30 series and things like that. Even people like that. They're going to go and cancel their subscription and just play the game at low settings, medium settings, 1080p. They don't care. They don't care. They've shown you images and clips of video games that they're playing at 1080p, medium settings. They don't care. As long as, you know what they care about is that they're playing the game. That's all they care about. They don't care if it's, you know, if it's looking 4K, this, that, and they don't care about none of that. You know what they're going to care about is trolling you and letting you know that, haha, I'm playing Intergalactic right here, day one on my PC. That's all they're going to care about. And that's not even talking about the pirating that's going to come with it. That's not even talking about all that. We're not even getting to that point. I'm trying to stick right here. I'm trying to stay right here in this topic. I'm not even getting to that pirating stuff. So that just going to take us down a whole different type of situation. We'll have a totally different discussion when it comes to that. But this type of revenue right here, you're going to stop seeing it if you decide to do that. Okay? You decide to do this, that's what's going to end up happening. So if they are listening, you need to really think about it. And it's okay if you do it with the live service games, such as Helldivers, Marathon, Fair Games. I'm telling you, as a PlayStation owner, gamer, I don't care if you do that. That's fine with me. Like I'm said, I'm pretty sure it's fine with everybody else that when it comes to the PlayStation side of it. I'm telling you, go ahead and do what you got to do with those live service games. If you got to put it on PC day one, do it. We don't care. You know, we agree with you. Yes, that is the right business move to do. Because I'm looking at it as you. I'm looking at it as if I'm in your shoes as well. You see what I'm saying? I can't just look at it from a consumer's point of view. I have to look at it from a business point of view as well. So I understand the logic behind the whole live service being day and day on PC. I understand it. So that's why I said, go on with it. Yes, it's okay. We good with it. We good over here. Don't worry about it. You got to make your money. Live service is live service. But you start talking about Saros, Intergalactic, Wolverine, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei. You see what I'm saying? Now we got a problem. You're going to start putting those day and date on PC. Now you got yourself a problem. Sorry to break it to you. Sorry. And I'm going to be one of the first ones up in here, if that was to ever happen, to come out here and let you know. Because that's where the buck stops. The buck stops right there. I want to feel special to say, oh, God of War, the next God of War that's in Egypt, that's gonna be dropping tomorrow. Oh yeah, you can only play it here on that PlayStation, baby. Yes, I want to feel special like that. Yes, to let the world know that you're not playing this on PC day one. You're not playing it on Xbox. You're not playing it on Nintendo. This new God of War that's getting ready to drop tomorrow and is in Egypt, and we can't wait. The whole world is anticipating it. You could only play it right here. Oh, yes. That's how I want to feel. So, get ready. And PlayStation, I hope you really, really reconsidering this. I hope Nishino, since he took office as the CEO of SIE, I strongly recommend that you really, really pay attention and take a look at what's going on around you. Look at the numbers. Look how high your PlayStation Plus subscriptions have become. Look how much people are upgrading within the PlayStation Plus. People are upgrading to a higher tier. That's how good business is right now for PlayStation. Everything is on an up. So think about all of this. The minute you start talking about, and maybe they're not going to see it, you know, maybe it's going to hit them when they actually do it. When they start seeing all the backlash, all the people talking, that's when it's going to hit them. You see what I'm saying? So, and like I said before, I don't know if most of y'all been here. I gave PlayStation a solution to this because I understand, okay? I understand the business side of it. So I know they trying to see more money. Why? Because these people out here, you got Returnal coming out here and only coming out the gate selling 500,000 copies. It was just up until November of last year that it finally made $1 million. It sold 1 million copies. Finally. Astrobot Game of the Year comes out, only sells 1.5. Stellar Blade, a game that everybody wanted, supposedly, only sells 1 million. So they see all this. So this is why I keep telling you that when I'm keeping it a buck and I'm keeping it real, I'm keeping it real. They seeing all of this and they're saying to themselves, nah, we gotta go. These people coming out here, they don't want these first party titles. They don't want them. Like we giving it to them. We going out there. We getting China Hero Project. We going out there, you know, making business moves with all these developers. We going out there in the future. Just so you know, Sony is working on an India Hero project now. Or in case you didn't know. So now we're gonna have China Hero and India Hero as well. So that's in development right now as we speak. They're going out doing all these moves for us, and they come back. Stellar Blade, 1 million copies. So Astrobot, 1.5. Returnal just crossed over the 1 million copies sold. So I get it. I get the business side of it. I understand. But I gave them a solution. Okay? I gave them a solution. I said, look, this is what you need to do. If this is really what you're trying to do with your first party titles, you need to come out and say it, not shadow drop it. You know, don't come out here and just shadow drop and play. Oh, PC as well. Do not take the people, by surprise. You need to come out here, make a statement to let the people know what you're trying to do. Come in the statement and say, listen, after intensive, research, we've been looking at all the numbers. We saw the games, just like I said, we see Stellar Blade. We thought it was a phenomenal game. It only sold 1 million. Yes, we're happy. Yes, Shift Up was happy. But, that type of game, we expected to sell at least, 3 million copies. something like that. You know, let everybody know. So we looking at all the numbers. We see the Astrobot. This type of game, we thought that this is what everybody wanted us to do, like bring a little bit more family-driven games. We bring you this phenomenal Astrobot. It's won you over 106 Game of the Year, you know, nominations. You know, we bring this to you. It only comes out, sells 1.5. A type of game like that, you know, if we're being honest, we were looking at least 5 to 6 million copies to be sold. Okay? So we've looked at all these numbers. We analyzed everything. So we want to take a different approach. We're going to release one game day and date on PS5 and PC as well on Steam. Give us the name of the next game. Like an example. So we're looking at Insomniac's Wolverine. When Wolverine releases, that's going to be our one game that we're going to test the market. We want to see how well it does on the PS5, and we want to see how well it does on the PC. So that's going to be our first big major title, first party game, AAA, that's going to be releasing simultaneously on both platforms. Let's see what happens with that, and let's see what's going to happen moving forward when we release Wolverine day and date, Steam, and PlayStation 5. Let's see what. That's how Sony needs to come out and explain the situation. That just like that, how I broke it down to you. Exactly like that. No other way. Exactly like that. You need to stay right here, Sony. Right here. Okay? Explain it just like that. And I guarantee you that when Wolverine comes out, that game is going to sell over 6 million copies just on the PlayStation 5 alone. Maybe even more. Because you know why? Now you're going to light a fire under the PlayStation 5 console owners. You're going to light a fire under them. You're going to be like, oh my, if this game doesn't sell good, we done. Wolverine can't come out here in his first week and only has sold 1.5 or 2 million copies on the PlayStation. It ain't gonna work. That number needs to be up. You need to bring that number up to at least 6 million copies in his first week in order for Sony to look at it and be like, okay, let's rethink this thing. But then PC, okay, this is when it's gonna get tricky. Okay, yo, Lunchi, my brother, appreciate you pulling up, bro. Salute to you, my brother. We outside. You see me? We out here, my brother. We out here on the grind. This is when it's gonna get tricky. Okay, Steam users could now come out here and stick it to us. Okay, they could be petty. Steam users could come out here and be petty and say, yo, do these community tabs that they be doing or these community Reddit posts. You know how these people are. They could literally come out here and be like, yo, let's stick it to them. Everybody go out and purchase the Wolverine game that PlayStation is coming out with. Let's stick it to them. Let's show them the power of Steam, so they, so Sony could, so they could wow Sony, and Sony could officially make it, that all of their first party titles will be coming day and date on PC as well. Let's stick it to them. Next to Wolverine comes out. Boom. 13 million copies sold on Steam alone. The first week of Marvel's Wolverine. Think about it. Steam users could be petty enough to do something like that. Just so they could prove a point to Sony and make Sony officially announce that now moving forward, all games will be coming day and date, day one, due to the fact that Wolverine has sold over 13 million copies the first week of release. and it's done. It's over. These people could actually do that. They could actually do something like that. And then they go look at PlayStation. Don't let PlayStation just sell 1.5 or 2 million copies of Wolverine first week. Don't let that happen. Because then it's really over. At least if you make it to 7 million first week on PS5, maybe Sony might reconsider it and be like, let's test another game. Let's see. Let's not make it official yet. Let's just say, we saw strong numbers on Steam with Wolverine. We're going to try Saros. We're going to try Housemarque's new game. We're going to try it as well, PC day one. Let's see how that goes. Okay? A lot of people didn't like Returnal. Keep this in mind. A lot of people didn't buy Returnal. Like I just told you, Returnal just recently crossed over the $1 million copy sold. Recently. So, here comes Saros. You think a lot of people are going to buy Saros? Being the type of game that Housemarque creates? Especially if they come out here and they start talking about that it's a roguelite, not a roguelike. Like fully rogue, like Returnal was. But, roguelite elements to it. You think people are going to gravitate to that on the PlayStation console and automatically just purchase it? They bring out this game as well on PC. Let's just say on Steam it sells 8 million copies. Console, PS5, sells another 600,000. What do you think is going to happen right there? At that very moment. What do you think is going to happen? It's done. It's over. Here comes a high-quality studio in Housemarque. Bringing to you another phenomenal game that y'all keep talking about, that y'all want. A new IP that y'all kept bragging about. Where the new IPs at? Well, where are the new IPs, Sony? I mean, we don't want to see the same thing over and over and over again. Where are they? Comes out the gate, only sells 500,000 copies. They look across the street to the Steam. Steam is over there selling 8 million copies in this first week. That point right there, it's over. Everything from that moment on, Sony will come out and tell the fans, listen, we see the numbers. It is going to happen. Day and date PC moving on from here on. From here on out, day and date on PC. That's it. It's over. So that's that. When I broke that down to y'all in that stream, when I gave Sony that, that solution to this issue, because they're stuck in a sticky situation. They don't know what to do right now. They don't know what to do. They see all these games like God of War, and they're not selling good enough on the PC market. But now they're assuming that it's not doing good due to the fact that it's not coming out day and date. So that's why I gave them that solution. Just try out one game. But like I said, the Steam community could start being petty, and being the amount of players that are on PC, they could say, let's be petty. Let's go out there. Everybody buy the game. Let's make them bring their big first party titles day and date to the PC market. Let's show them. Let's give it to them. And that could end up happening. So that's all I had to say about that. I spoke to you about this live service, Fair Games, being pushed over to 2026. This is a good thing. We have way too many games coming out this year already. It's a good thing that they moved this over to 2026. It's not being canceled. So the people out there that are thinking that it's being canceled, it's not being canceled. It's just moved over to 2026. And I actually think that is a good thing. Okay? That's a good thing that happened. Also, this came out as well. it's being reported that Sony is starting to pivot away from gas / Western style investment in game development last year. So this is according to Sneakers SO. Okay. In a NeoGAF discussion about Sony's recent state of play, being an indication that arrogant Sony is back, using Mayhem 2199 mentioned that Sneakers SO said before that the big industry gas push was based on consultant recommendations that they go this path. Exactly what I've been telling y'all. You see what I'm saying? I'm not sitting up here saying that I'm always right. This is not what I am doing. It is not what I am doing. But think about the conversations I just had with y'all the other day. All right? Just think about it. As far as, people telling them and pushing them to do that. Remember when I gave you the whole analogy of, getting into that club that's over there that's so popular, crossing the street over there where all the money's being made. Remember that whole analogy I spoke to you about the club being more popular? That part, I want to go to that party. This is what's happening here. People are telling them, cross the street, stop staying over here because you're not making any money here. Go across the street and go test it. Go see how you like it. Go feel some of that money in your hands, and I bet you're gonna like it. That's basically what they're saying here. So yeah, I did speak on this before. So yeah, this isn't a new thing. Most businesses will contract consultants to give them analysis and trends, thoughts on where things might be going in a 5 to 10 year time frame. Exactly. Several folks, even Matt from NPD, which is Circana, have said that they have done this with folks including Sony. When many of these decisions were being made, like in 2017 to 2020's timeframe, gas ceiling and some of its market factors were these nebulous ideas. All of the industry knew that it was driving a ton of revenue growth. SIE helped launch 2 major gas titles, Rocket League and Fall Guys, by including them in the PlayStation Plus titles in their launch months. The other big piece of advice being given was that there would be greater returns in titles by driving up budgets and hiring. The thing to note is most of this was coming from Western analysis. It's fair to say that many of the issues facing the current game industry are nearly, all isolated to the Western gaming division industry, especially North America. Korea, China, Japan, both their devs and pubs are coasting on simply chasing fiscally responsible budgets, reusing assets, and building on gameplay frameworks that works. Yes, the games are taking longer to get out, but the team sizes haven't exploded. And instead, most of the most successful publishers in those regions merely made more teams, which is hiring more. But when each team can ship a game, each team becomes a revenue stream onto themselves, instead of all the budget increases being used to bolster a single revenue stream. So, SIE started their pivot away from the gas Western investment approach. Okay, so this is what we've read. They put the decision to. Okay, this is new. They put the decision making control of SIE as a portfolio back into Japan's hands. So they're putting everything back into Japan's hands. This is an overall great thing for SIE, and while some of the results of the pivot away won't start getting felt until next year at the earliest, each subsequent year will get noticeably better for them. Just a shame that they burned 3 years of output at this altar. So there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Listen, they taking it back to Japan. Also, this is another thing that we need to pay attention to when it comes to their first party titles going day and date. This is another thing we need to look forward to. They see the success that Black Myth Wukong had. They're gonna see the success that Phantom Blade Zero is gonna have. You know, China is a new market for Sony. You see what I'm saying? And most of these people have PCs. Most of the what do you call it? For Black Myth Wukong, most of those games were bought on Steam in China. You see what I'm saying? So that's a huge market that Sony was not able to tap into previous years. Now that China is now opened up to this and now could start using the Steam store and purchasing games on Steam, they're looking at this. They're looking at it. And they're saying to themselves, if we release it on Steam day and date, you know, something like Phantom Blade, we could see tremendous growth, you know, in the China market. All we got to do is try to get them accustomed to our other IPs, such as God of War and things of that nature. We just got to try to get them accustomed to those. Market it better in the China market. Get them to buy their games, to buy these other IPs, not just the China ones. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, business could soar at that point. So this is that I'm just saying that just to let y'all know that's another thing that Sony is also thinking about as well. It's this brand new market called China, you know, now all of a sudden being available to them. So in the Steam store, this is a totally new set of fans. So take that into consideration. But as far as this is exactly what I was telling you, exactly what I was preaching to you. How could Sony look at all of this money being made and not want a piece of that pie? This is everything I've been telling y'all. How could they? How could you just sit here on this side and people just not buying up your games? And you look across the street and all you see is people spending millions of dollars, these games making hundreds and millions of dollars. How could you not want some of that? So anyways, that's all I got for y'all in today's show, ladies and gentlemen. We now reached the point where I open up the floor to all of y'all. We have reached, you know, any questions, comments, concerns. The floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody being here today, rocking with the gifted one. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Let me move this up a little. Ladies and gentlemen, salute to everybody who is in the building. That's all I got for y'all today, people. I hope y'all enjoyed today's show, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Y'all let me know. We could speak on anything. Any other topics we spoke on, y'all disagree with me, y'all agree with me. What are your thoughts on it? Anything. It don't matter. It don't matter. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. The floor is officially yours. You feel me? The floor is officially yours, people. We could touch on any other subjects we spoke on. Anything else outside of that. It's all good. It's all good, people. Whatever y'all want to do. Whatever y'all want to do. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it popping. What's going on out there? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. What's going on out there, man? What's going on out there? Salute to everybody up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody in the building. You know what I'm saying? We outside. I told you we outside. Didn't I tell you? I keep telling ya, but I don't know what I'm talking about because, you know, I'm new at this. I just got here. You see what I'm saying? He must not know. Nah, he can't know. There's no way. There's no way. I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody. Good stream, my brother. I enjoyed it, my brother. It made my ride trip easy listening to you, brother. Yo, Snake.
Finish him.
I appreciate all your support, my brother. Appreciate you. You know how we do over here, bro. I'm glad I was able to make your ride, you know, your trip a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? I know I'll be yapping my mouth, but I just gotta do it. You see what I'm saying? I gotta do it. Salute to my brother Albert. You the truth, fam. Get him. Yo, my brother.
Finish him.
We coming up in here 2025. Like I said before, and I'm gonna say it again. We coming up in here spitting straight facts, and I'm coming up in here fully locked and loaded. Ready to get it on and popping. I keep telling people. People don't want no type of smoke nowhere in sight. Nobody. It's so easy to go up against an Xbox content creator. It's just too easy. Like, bro, what can you possibly tell me? What can you possibly tell me? What could you possibly tell me? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. You see what I'm saying? Salute to everybody, man. Yo, Albert, I appreciate that, bro. Bro, talk. I appreciate that, my brother. You know, I try my best. You know, I'm out here trying to do my thing. But I'm always trying to do my thing by bringing you how I truly feel. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do my thing by coming out here lying or something like that. Like, I want to make sure that I'm out here spitting the facts. Feel me? Feel me? Facts. My boy Gifted the truth. I can't help but listen to him. My brother. Yo, Snake, I appreciate you, my brother. Real talk, bro. Real talk. That means a lot, man. Yo, Albert, that means a lot, my brother. Yes, yes. That means a lot, bro. TJ, that means a lot. Yes, yes. My brother Phil Bosch is in the building? Nah, Phil Bosch ain't here. Phil Bosch ain't here. Salute to everybody that pulled up today, man. Salute to everybody that came through today. We could speak on whatever, man. Y'all let me know. The floor is yours. I told y'all. I told y'all. Know what I'm saying? I told y'all. We eating out here. Y'all let me know. We ain't got no time limits over here. See what I'm saying? We don't do the time limits over here. We get it popping out here. I'll stay here for a few, you see? See if any of y'all have any questions, comments, concerns. This is what we usually do out here. We rock out for a little bit. Give y'all some time to speak on any of the subjects we spoke on. You know, let your voices be heard. Whatever it is you want to touch on and things like that. And we go from there. You see? And that's that. You feel me? And that's that. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling about the whole PlayStation thing I spoke on? That's what I want to know. How y'all feeling about what Hiroki Totoki, had to say? How y'all feeling about that right there? Let me know. Was I correct, in what I was saying? Did I give him a good solution to his problems? Or what y'all think? What do y'all think? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Albert, there you go, bro. Bro, look at this, bro. Wow. As long as Xbox gone. Oh, Xbox is definitely gone. Xbox is definitely gone, people. Yo, look at this. That's you right there, Albert. That's what you wanted. Mm-hmm. This is what Albert wanted. Yo, we are Venom. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you being here, bro. We at the end of the show right now, bro. We just had an amazing stream today, bro. We should have pulled up. Appreciate you being here though, man. If you're new, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button. Hopefully I see you here tomorrow. We do daily live streams, Monday through Friday. When I have the time, we do gameplays on the weekend. This past weekend, I was out here Saturday and Sunday. Playing some Helldivers 2, some Marvels, Rivals. We was out here, man. Was having a good time. Yo, C Fresh, my brother. What's happening with you, man? What's going on, man? You just pulled up? You missed the whole stream, bro. Appreciate you being here, though, man. How do you feel about Hiroki Totoki? Do you think he will put games on PC and date with PC as far as first-party games? And if so, would you no longer buy PlayStation? Bro, we literally just spoke on that. Bro, yo, Venom, we literally just spoke on that, bro. Oh, my goodness. I remember when they said this game was gonna be better at GTA. I know, Snake. Yo, C Fresh, what up? At work, just dropping by. Yo, I appreciate that, bro. Yo, C Fresh, appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. I got you right now, Venom. I'm just eating something real quick because I'm starving. See what I'm saying? Well, we've been here. Look, we've been here three and a half hours. Listen. Yo, Snake, I appreciate you, bro. You've been going hard, fam. Keep up the good work. Much support. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, Venom, to answer your question, you know, if they do that, what I was saying was that they're gonna ruin all the success that they have just seen right now. Everything that they're seeing, they're basically gonna throw it down the drain. They're gonna flush it down the drain. And like I said, granted, they may not see those results right away. Like within the first 2 to 3 years of releasing them day and date, they're not gonna see the decline right away. But trust me, people at that point are already gonna start gearing up to shift over to PC. At that point, excuse me, people will start shifting over to the PC market. I'm telling you that right now. And, you know, it's gonna rub people the wrong way. It's gonna rub people. I just sub to you, bro. Yo, we gotta drop a bomb for my brother Venom, ladies and gentlemen. He's a new subscriber to the channel. I don't know why it's not popping up on the screen, because I have Streamlabs to bring that up, and I don't know what's going on. But I appreciate you, my brother. Yes, sir. Y'all throw some fire emojis for my brother Venom in the building, man. Look, I gave Sony a solution. I said, listen, because you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, Venom. Sony's looking at all these first-party titles that they've been giving us. They haven't been selling that good, bro. They have not been selling. If you take away God of War, your Spider-Mans, you know, these big major IPs, that's all they have to bank on, is these big major first-party titles. You start talking about, such as last year alone, that's why I keep bringing them up. Stellar Blade, Astro Bot, you go back to Returnal, Rise of the Ronin. Like, these games are not selling, 7 million copies each. They're not doing it. They gotta wait for their big boys to step in for them to see those numbers. So I understand that side as well. I understand them wanting to get money, more money. So I gave them a solution. I said, listen, come out here and explain it to the people before you make that move. Don't just make the move. Explain to the people what's been going on. Say, listen, due to the fact that we've been looking at recent numbers when it comes to these games, call a game out, call it out, and bring it to, like, for an example, be like, look, we looked at Returnal. We thought it was a phenomenal game by Housemarque. That's why we signed them to PlayStation Studios immediately. Once we saw the type of game they created, we thought it was phenomenal. It didn't sell the way we wanted to. We thought this is what PlayStation gamers wanted, a new IP, high quality, and it comes out and it only sold 500,000 copies. We at Sony feel like a game like that should have sold at least 3 million to 4 million, So that's just one game to give you a sort of example. We could move forward to Astro Bot, which has won us over 105, 106 Game of the Year awards. And for a game like that to only sell 1.5, also being a family-friendly game, that people say that they wanted Sony to get back to, only 1.5. While yes, we are happy, we feel like a game like that should have sold easily 6 to 7 million copies. So we're not at that point right now. So what we want to do is take this time out, and we're gonna pick one of our major titles to release day and date on PC and PlayStation, just to see if it is, a timed exclusive thing as to why our games aren't selling that good on the PC side of it. So we're gonna try this one game out and go full force and release it day and date and pick a game. Give an example. Be like, so that first game is going to be Wolverine. Let's just say, right? We're picking Wolverine out of the pack to come out, and it's gonna be the first one that we release day and date. One of our big AAA first party titles. We're gonna see how that goes, and we're gonna move from there. So that's how I see them doing something like that, Listen. Another thing about that Venom, like I was saying, that's gonna put them in a sticky situation as well. Why? Because now, like I said, shout out to X-Vault Gaming. Shout out to X-Vault Gaming. Like I said, nah, we ain't watching this no more, man. We ain't watching this no more. So my bad, Venom. That's gonna put them in a sticky situation due to the fact that at this time, when they do that with Wolverine, they are going, the PC gamers, the Steam gamers, to actually be petty enough and go out, and buy out this game just to prove a point to Sony, just to make Sony feel the pressure to actually start putting their big titles day and day on PC. They're petty enough to do something like that. You know how the PC community is. They will, if they hear a statement like that from Sony, trust me, they will get together and be like, yo, let's stick it to them. Let's go out there and actually buy the game just to make Sony make that hard decision to put their games day and day on PC. At that point, Sony will have no other choice but to start putting all their big titles day and day. See what I'm saying? PlayStation gamers, console gamers will have to at least come out of the gate with Wolverine or whatever game they picked and sell at least like 7 million copies in its first week for Sony to backtrack and be like, okay, hold on, let me see what happened here. Let's try another game. Before we do that official announcement, let's try another game. Just maybe. Yo, Sotness, my brother. Diana's in the building. Oh, it's like Vampire Survivors, but with more mechanics and systems. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Exactly. They will get very petty to buy it up, so Sony goes day and day, and well, once they do, I'm going PC. You see? Listen, Venom, I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you saying that because right before you walked in, like you just saying that was the exact same thing I was just telling the stream. You see what I'm saying? Didn't I just say this to you? To the people that were here already? I just said it. And look, here comes Venom. And he said that same exact thing that I just said. So now, that makes two of us. You see what I'm saying? You're already losing two customers right here. Me and Venom. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is why I said what I said. Little by little, you're going to start seeing the decline. Little by little, you're going to see it. So, look, Venom is just proving my point. What I was preaching to y'all. Just now, bro. Right before you walked in, I just finished talking about that situation. I just finished explaining to the people that exact same thing that you just said. All right? About leaving to PC. And then here you come, Venom, and prove my point. Here you come and prove my point. It's no point in buying their consoles anymore. Exactly. You're going to push me to PC. I no longer have to pay for your PS Plus subscription. All I need is a PSN account. What do I need a console for at that point? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all drop some fire emojis for the one and only Diana in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Becoming a sponsor of today's show, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
He says, all you drop is heat. That's straight facts, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you becoming a sponsor of today's show. That's just all we know how to do over here. And just spit out the facts. I appreciate you. Venom momentum. Doing what Xbox did will just kill the console like it did Xbox. Exactly. What do you think about everything we spoke on today, Sotness? Bro, I bet half of the PS4 base didn't switch to PS5. It's because they got PCs. Yup. And that new report that came out that people that got what was it? The report that came out for last quarter of Sony, remember it said that 42% of people that bought the consoles were new users. So that's like coming from Xbox. Those are the Xbox people crossing over. See what I'm saying? Like, soon as Sony put games on PC, their console sales will slow down, and that's why they put out the Pro, to get more sales. Yep. And it's doing phenomenal right now for them. It's doing phenomenal. They seeing, Sony has had a record year, bro. As far as the gaming division, they have had a record year. So, the only reason it's not slowing down right now is because they haven't officially made an announcement like that. Once they make an announcement like that, like, yo, we going full day and date, day one, because Totoki said he's being aggressive. He uses the word, I want to be aggressive. He wants to push forward. So he's not slowing down. Exactly. Xbox player bought the PS5, not current PS4 players. Exactly. Monster Hunter Wilds, GTA 6, and anything Sony releases this year will accelerate PS5 sales. Exactly. 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 Yup. Mm-hmm. Venom. You said the same thing I was saying, bro. I said, listen. Just like what Xbox did. If PlayStation comes out and does the same type of thing, I'm gonna trade in my console. Because if they go full PC release, this is what you need to understand. That means that they're gonna have a plan in place. You see, just like how Xbox has an app on the PC, the Steam store is there. Ubisoft Plus has an app. Epic Game Store. All you're gonna do is add a PlayStation app to the PC. They're gonna do it, meaning that you're gonna be able to chat with your friends, just like the regular UI on PlayStation. Join the party with your friends, and send game invites. Go to the PlayStation Store. The things that you normally do on your console. They're gonna have to bring that over to PC. And at that point, what is gonna be the point of the console? It's crazy to think about. But like I said, that's when we're gonna start seeing the decline, if that was to ever happen. The gaming industry as we know it today will not be the same ever again if that was to happen. That's why I don't rock with these fake neutrals that are praising Xbox for doing what it's doing. Everybody's saying, oh, it's okay. Yeah, Xbox. Because if PlayStation wants to do that, the game industry as you know it is over. Let PlayStation say we're going to become a third-party publisher. We're going to stop caring about the console like that. We're going to start putting on games on Xbox and all this, and Nintendo and all this and that. The same type of campaign that Xbox been doing. Imagine PlayStation comes out now and does the same thing. It's over. It's over for the industry. Mm-hmm. You better not do that. He better not put his games everywhere. But it's like I said, bro. Like, they're not selling enough first-party games over here on the console because people ain't buying them. Like, could we honestly sit here and think to ourselves, let's say Returnal, when Returner came out, it sells 7 million copies. Ratchet and Clank, we know, sold like 6, I believe, or something like that. Stellar Blade, Astrobot, you know, Rise of the Ronin gives them like 2 million. Like, you know, something for them to think about. Do you think we will honestly be sitting here and Totoki will be out here talking about we need to be more aggressive on the PC market? That's something that we could ask ourselves and we could have a discussion about. If their games were to actually be crossing the $3 million copy sold. You know what I'm saying? That's something that we need to be asking ourselves. Would they be actually making these type of moves if that was the case? Because they look, and Return only sells 500,000. Rise of the Ronin barely has even hit 1 million. Stellar Blade just made 1 million. You know, even though it should have sold way more. And Rise of the Ronin as well. And Returnal, definitely. You know, here's Astrobot. Should have definitely been selling more. You know, we look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It just sold 2 million copies. The game just came out. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? The game just came out. Already 2 million copies sold already. If this was the case, it will be we will be having a different discussion. Now that Xbox leaves the market, PlayStation now knows that they have the console market game on Smash. There is no more competition in Sony's way as far as the console market goes. So now he's going to look at the sales of the games, and now he's going to look at, let's keep moving. Let's move forward to PC. Let's go see if we could go in there and try to dominate that space too. Due to the fact that we already got the console gamers on lock. They right here. All 75 million of them. And there's more on the way. So it's like, what should we even worry about the console space? We don't got to worry about Microsoft anymore. It's done. But people sit here and praise Microsoft for doing something like this. And then they want to come at Sony for doing what they doing. When we need to be putting the blame on where it needs to be put at, which is Microsoft. Everybody's just sitting here praising Microsoft for leaving. Like, you have more money than everybody. You have the chance. You have had the chances over and over to actually restart from the beginning and start a new console, rebrand everything. Microsoft has that type of money to do that. Sony don't have that type of money to do that. Microsoft, if they want to shut down a whole generation, like the series, like shut it down and be like, next week, this is the new console. We're rebranding ourselves. We have these games coming out. We have all this marketing coming out, yada, yada. Microsoft is the company that has the ability to do something like that. The type of money behind them. Sony can't do that. Sony can't just come out and drop PlayStation 5 out of existence. Like, oh, we're moving on. We got this. They ain't got that type of money or the resources that you're going to need to do things like that. So people trying to make it seem like Microsoft is somehow the underdog when they have all the money in the world. They could have easily been in competition right now if they would have had smart people making smart decisions. But no. They make some of the worst decisions in the history of gaming, and then fast forward and look at where we are today. Everybody's praising them. like it's a good thing that Microsoft is going full third party. Like, oh yeah, they could do what they want to do. Like, oh, but if Sony was to do it, guarantee you that everybody will be like, what is Sony doing? Exactly. I'm reading everything that y'all saying. Yup. Exactly. ABK, yup. Everybody got different tastes. Yup. I read everything y'all was saying. Everything. I'm agreeing. I agree. You see what I'm saying? Like, I agree. What makes it so bad is that they still want Microsoft to buy up more studios, even though ABK has ruined their exclusives. You've seen Destin in them. You've seen Ryan McCaffrey and Destin and the rest of them. That people, most people ain't calling out. Like, how you over here hyping? Oh, what studios should they buy next? Like, what are you talking about, bro? How about what games can they actually come out with? Not that they have all these studios. Now that they don't have any more excuses. Start dishing out the games, bro. Can Microsoft come out at least? Can they three-peat at least? Can you come out with 3 bangers like back to back to back for once in your life? Can we have that discussion first before we start thinking about anything else? Because the conversation about Microsoft always seems to be everything else other than actual video games, when this is what this whole thing is about. You don't ever notice that every time a conversation about Microsoft is brought up, it has to do with everything else but the game? Everything else but the game. Microsoft is trash. Exactly. Exactly, Sotness. Exactly what you're saying. Venom. They dishing out games they already own. They're just being greedy. Bro, these people have yet to come out with something like exclusive that they brought out. The only thing that these people are hanging on to is Halo, Gears, and Forza. That's it. The only thing that these people are hanging on to are those 3 titles. This is what makes up the entire Xbox history. It's 3 franchises, and that's it. All of a sudden, people started saying that Xbox is a competition to Sony. This is why I always told y'all that don't believe the hype, that this was never truly competition. It was never that. Never. All it was just some fun competition. You know, Xbox just happened to be the competitor, and it was, you know, it's fun to have it there for the competition. But it's not like Sony ever felt pressure from Microsoft, like they felt like they were gonna lose, you know, any type of battle. This was never a competition. Forza's gone and Halo's next. Yup. And bro, these people have no games. They want to start talking about Doom like if it's a Microsoft game. Like, bro, Doom has been out since the Super Nintendo days, bro. I was a child. I was a little kid when Doom was already out. So all of a sudden now you want to hear, oh, Microsoft brought out Doom, like if Microsoft invented the game Doom. That's what I don't like. Like, bro, that's not a Microsoft idea. Doom been established from way back then. Ninja Gaiden been established from way back then. That's not a Microsoft, you know, freshly thought idea. And the one game like Hi-Fi Rush, it was already made by the time Xbox got to it. Like, what are we talking about here? Indiana Jones is Indiana Jones. That's not a freshly made game by Microsoft. That's Indiana Jones. Like, bro. From NES, exactly. They lied talking about competition. They wanted ABK to stay alive. To become a publisher to push games on Sony and Nintendo. Exactly. Phil been lying this entire time. We spoke on the whole 70% of revenue now that he said they're gonna use. When turn around a couple of years ago, he was complaining about Sony supposedly using its 30% to you know, to try to money hack games away from Xbox and things like that. You remember that? Mm-hmm. They're using out of house devs. Exactly. While PlayStation uses both. They have first party and they have second party. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we do over here. Yo, Molly, what it do, man? What's poppin', bro? This game got new gameplay? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think this game got new gameplay. I haven't seen it. But yeah, bro. Look at this. Phenomenal. Look at this Game of the Year nominee right here. Look at this, bro. Could you imagine them saying, oh, by the way, this is going to be day and date on PC? Could you imagine that? Crazy. Crazy. Exactly, bro. Bro, these people use Call of Duty like if it's a first party. These people use Call of Duty as part of their arguments because now it's bought by Microsoft. So they're like, oh, we got Call of Duty. Like what? It's exactly like you said. Like if Sony was to buy Battlefield, like we got Battlefield. Like what? What are you talking about? Yo, Silverback, what up, man? What's going on? Appreciate you pulling up. Molly, appreciate you pulling up, bro. Money hiding is bad, but buying the studio is good. Hypocrisy. Facts. Bro, people need to understand this is competition. This is business at the end of the day. It happens in all businesses. You see what I'm saying? It's all businesses. It's like in sports when you have a key free agent. Let's say like Michael Jordan was a free agent. You think all the teams are not going to want to get Michael Jordan? Are not going to try to tell him, if you come here, this is what we're going to offer you? Try to make the deal as sweet as possible? It's competition. Sony's the underdog here. It's only right that they go out and make certain moves, establish relationships with these developers, do what they gotta do. It's competition. At least they're doing it the right way. They're not doing it the Microsoft way, which is just buying everybody up. $74 billion on ABK. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Now that's the grimy way. Doing things like establishing relationships with developers, helping them publish games. So that's the right thing to do. Sony new IPs fire, pushing the genre forwards, not sticking to the old. Exactly, Malik. Exactly. I mean, what else people want? Intergalactic better sell at least 8 million copies the first week. I don't want to hear none. Ghost of Yote better sell at least 5 million copies in its first week. I don't want to hear none. Other than that, I'm going off. If that game don't sell 5 million copies in its first week, I'm going off. I don't want to hear nothing. All these people talking about, oh, cancel all those live servers. Sony should have never done live service. And then they start going back to the roots, to what people are out here asking them. And they don't sell 5 million copies in the first week of Ghost of Yote. I'm going off. You best believe that. You better believe that. Exactly, Venom. That's a good one, Gifted. Yes, sir. Exactly. It's the facts. It's the facts, bro. I'm on Intergalactic day one. Facts. Naughty Dog is my favorite game studio, bro. After Naughty Dog, Housemarque really, really did it for me, bro, with that Returnal. But Insomniac, you already know. But those are the top three right there. Well, for me. Because then you got Sucker Punch. You see what I'm saying? This is just what Sony does, people. Got Sucker Punch. You got Santa Monica. Bro, you got Santa Monica, Sucker Punch, Naughty Dog, Insomniac, Housemarque. What we even talking about competition here? What competition are we talking about here? That starting 5 right there. Housemarque, Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Insomniac, Sucker Punch. That starting 5 right there. Are you out of your mind? I dare anybody to step up to the competition, to that starting 5. Bro, Xbox shouldn't even talk about sales, bro. Shouldn't even talk. You don't even gotta go. All you gotta do is look at their current game. Go look at Avowed. Go look at Avowed. That's all you gotta do. And then after you're done with Avowed, go look at Indiana Jones. You don't even gotta go back that far. Like, it's right there in the present. It's in the present, in front of our faces. Yeah, he said he regret putting Hellblade 2 to be exclusive on Xbox. Yeah, I know. Like, he's an idiot. He's an idiot. Like, bro, if you're gonna go third party, just do it. Stop wasting time. You see what I'm saying? You're costing these games not to sell as good as they intended to sell. Like, just go, bro. If this is what y'all want to do, just do it. That's why Sarah Bond came in and took that idea and just opened up the floodgates. But these people are over here, have the plan in place, but are taking so long to do it. Like if they're scared or something. That's why she came in here and said, yo, get off. Give me the damn plan. Give me. I got it. Like, let it go, and that's it. You wasting time, money, and like the potential of these games making money. You throwing all of that out the window for you being scared of just going full third party. Like, bro, just do it and move forward. Nobody care about no Xbox anyway, bro. Just do it. Just do it. What's the worst that could happen? People gonna not play on Xbox console? They're gonna go buy a PlayStation? That's what you told them to do anyway. Xbox gotta money hat their own devs to be time exclusives. Facts. But yeah, man. Yes. Y'all rocking with the gifted one today, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like we reached the end of the show. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the like button on your way out, sharing out the stream. We are here Monday through Friday. I will be back here again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Hopefully I do it at 11. I had to do it at 12 today because certain people like MBG decided to stream earlier, you know, outside of their usual time. He usually goes on, you know, midday. What was this? Oh, it said something about a link. I don't know what happened there, bro. My bad. I don't know why it did that, bro. I don't know why it did that, bro. Yo, Venom, I don't know why it did that. Is posting a link? Yeah, what is Streamlabs talking about? Anyways, yeah, so he decided to go on a little bit earlier, taking out my time. So I said, you know what? I'm taking your time. How about that? So hopefully tomorrow I'll be here at the time. Oh, no. Tomorrow's Tuesday. My bad. Hold up. So tomorrow I usually go on later on in the day. It's my only day out of the week. that I have to go on a little bit later. I don't have the time in the morning to do it. So tomorrow it will be later on in the day, the stream. But Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, I'm here 11 in the morning. Tuesdays is the only day that I'm gonna go on a little like later on at night. All right. So I'll be back here later on tomorrow night. With that being said, I hope I drop a video upload tomorrow morning. I hope I catch you on tomorrow's live stream. I appreciate everybody that pulled up, all the sponsors of the show. Yo, Venom, welcome to the family, my brother. We spit nothing but straight facts out here. That's it. That's all I do. I give my honest opinion on everything, and we go from there. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I know, Venom. I know. I saw it. That's why I'm like, what is Streamlabs doing? Crazy. But yeah, I appreciate everybody that pulled up, man. Thank you for rocking out with your boy. It is the gifted one here, and I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.